Oh, wow. You know, that's gotta be the number one sentence that I usually say when I start a stream. Like, I doubt that I have started, like, 30% of my streams without saying, oh, wow, at the first opportunity. Hello everyone, welcome! Welcome to another stream by Atari, Grand Shaman of Atlantis, and who is in the process of cleaning his invisible glasses. Hence why he said, oh wow, because he didn't notice how dirty they actually were. Oh woo. Wee. Wee. Yes indeed. Luckily, that's what this sash is for cleaning glasses. Not to go over my shoulder and look cool, no, that's just a bonus. What it's actually there for is for cleaning glasses. Oh, no, I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation, but from the tea shop. Which means I have more time to stream, to think about things, to press A so that this doesn't so that this doesn't go dark. But yeah, no, that's what I meant. That's what I meant by vacation. I didn't mean vacation from streaming. Yeah. No, basically what it means is that I don't have to jump around at least for 2 weeks. I don't have to jump around from one place to the other. I can just stay in my hometown. Unfortunately, I did forget that a bunch of my stuff is in the city house. Glad to see you, and glad you can see us too. Yeah, no, me too. I'm also very glad. But yeah, actually that is something that I've been thinking about just a little life update before we go into the game. The thing. So yeah, so far what I've been doing ever since October is I've been jumping between houses. But it has become apparent that if I want to keep the house that I have in the city, that I'm gonna have to earn more money. And well, so far I've only had 2 interviews. One, I already know that I didn't get the job because it was a technicality. I am pretty sure, because I talked to the interviewer later, and she seemed, a bit sad that I couldn't get the job. But what happens is that they needed someone like right now, and they couldn't afford to wait the time that it would take for me to deal with the paperwork of, ending my contract with one company and signing another with a different one. So yeah, so they didn't have that time, so out I went. The other interview, I still haven't heard anything. They told me they would say something until the end of the week, but judging how the interview went, I'm not very hopeful. I think it went well-ish, but not exactly as good as the other one. So yeah, basically what I'm thinking of doing is I am going to try to define a stopping point for me to, try to bet on, the full-time job. And if I get to that point and I haven't gotten a full-time job, then I am going to give up on the city apartment. I'm gonna move back in, move back into my hometown, and I only go to work, and I only go to the city when I actually have to work, like, because I've said I have family that lives in that city, so I can just stay with them like 2 or 3 nights a week. But yeah, because this is it's being kind of demoralizing. I'm not going to lie. It is kind of, because it's not even the rejection or the fear of rejection. It's the sheer, like, it's when you send like 20 applications and nobody wants an interview. That's what stings. Hi, Kiba. Hi. Are you what are you thinking of doing? Why are you he rubbed his head against where the chat is on my monitor. Like, so I guess that means that he likes you. He likes you guys. He likes the Neophytes. Okay, Kiva, bye. You're not alone there. No. Now he left the room. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of what Kim T. Yeah, but now he's gone. He's a silly. He's a silly one. I do not know a single cat that is not silly. Okay, so that's what's been going on. And another thing that I just have to point out before we start. Okay, so summer is almost here. And how am I celebrating? By going to a place that's super cold and snowy and icy and yeah, this makes a lot of sense. Okay, but do not fret because I have managed to put together the perfect outfit for the freezing conditions that we are going to face. You don't like snow? I barely see snow. I don't live in a place where it snows. Oh wait, no. It snowed twice. It snowed twice that I remember. But like my mom probably remembers other times, but yeah, the times that I remember snow was once when I was 5. And it was like just and it was like super dang it. It was for a very short time. And the other one, I wasn't awake because it was during the early hours of the morning. So yeah, and we're talking about like, I think it was like around 6 a.m. or something. So yeah, gotta stay cool somehow. Yep, much like Arnold Schwarzenegger's Mr. Freeze would say, "Stay cool." Getting jobs is hard in this economy. Yeah, it is. It is. No, that's one of the reasons why I'm thinking like, okay, can I even think of getting a different job in a place other than the tea shop? Because from what I'm seeing, it's going to be super hard. It's not going to be easy. Okay, so wait a second. I am running low on supplies. So, before I jump into the frigid reaches of the Alabaster Icelands, I better craft some stuff. Okay, finally we have wing balls, so yeah, let's make a bunch of these because these are super useful. If my aim is good, because sometimes it just isn't. Sometimes my aim just decides, oh yeah, no, not today. Not today. Today you're not gonna do so good. Okay, so how many of these do I have? 9. Okay, let's craft 6. So I have 15. Hello PPA. Good evening. Oh, and hello anyone who came in and I didn't greet. It wasn't my intention to make you feel left out. Okay. Okay, 15 of these and 20 of these. That's 80 Pokeballs. I think that's good. Okay. And let's make, I think I'm going to need a bunch of these. But I don't have a lot of suit. That thing. Sootfoot. I don't know what this is. Never thought we'd be able to craft balls in a Pokemon game. Oh yeah, I mean, there is precedent for it. Like, not, not for you, the player, like crafting, but the idea that Pokeballs are something that you can, you know, make has been present in the franchise ever since Generation 2 with Gold and Silver. You know, Kurt, the guy who made custom Pokeballs. Yes, exactly. And whose custom Pokeballs were actually not all that useful, as I recall. I think that Gen 3 came up with some much better ones. Are you smelling burnt toast? No. No. What did I leave something in the toaster? What? No? Does that make them edible in this gen? I mean, I think that you can eat apricorns. I don't know if you can eat the fully made the fully made Pokeball. But yeah, no, I think that apricorns are edible. So yeah, in a way you could say that Pokeballs are edible. Except not when they're already made. Well, let's make 3 of these. And 2 of these. And now let's make another 2 of these so we have round numbers. There we go. Okay, you looked like you were having a stroke for a sec. Oh, you mean my model? Yeah, lately I have been having a few issues with it. Like, sometimes it just gets stuck. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Wait. Apricot seeds taste like... Oh, wait. Have I been saying apricot? I should have said apricorn. Apricorn. Did I say apricorn or apricot? Oh, wait a second. Hello, Mr. Galaxy member, sir. I have some feather balls that I want to sell. We can try to eat the Pokeball, though, if we live or die is a coin toss. Oh. I said apricot. Oh. Why did I... I mean, I'm the one who called the entirety of Portugal POKéMON. So, I don't think that anyone should be surprised. I don't think that anyone should be surprised that I said apricot instead of apricorn. Seriously. Oh right, I haven't been doing the choi, the market things. Ah, dang it. Okay. Portugal is Pokemon? Nice. Yes, the entirety of Portugal is Pokemon. Because whenever I say Portugal, whenever I want to say Portugal, I say Pokemon for some reason. Like, don't ask me what sense that makes. I have no idea. I think it's because they both start with P-O. Okay, yeah, I want to do some shopping. I want to buy some of these cakes. And I want to make some cakes. Oh, I still can't make... Why can't I make salt cakes? Did I not buy the recipe? That's stupid. That is very stupid. Oh, I can make one of these and sell them. Yeah, I want to sell this doll I just made, please. It's called the Pokeshi doll. I don't know how much this is worth. Oh yeah, right, 1,000. I think I'm gonna sneeze. If my model went crazy after I sneezed, at least that would make sense. Not when I'm just, hey, it's part of Paldea after all. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to, man, that's gonna be in so long. Like when I do the Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocke. Well, actually, it's gonna be a Violet Nuzlocke because that's the one that I got from my dividing things with my brother. Sometimes he gets angry at me because I start like talking about my opinions of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and it's one of the games that he likes the most out of the Pokemon franchise. Right in the face. Oh, whoops. Oh, dear. Yeah, he's gonna run away. He's gonna run away. Okay. Okay. I mean, I shouldn't be too worried about getting a snow runt. These guys... Violet is the better version anyway? Why? What makes you say that? What makes you say that Violet is better than Scarlet? Because honestly, from what I don't really see that much of a difference, except for, you know, except for the Pokemon that you catch. Unless you really like Miraidon over Koraidon, which I think I get it. I understand. The bike Pokemon actually uses its wheels. Oh, okay. Violet is my favorite color. Ah, okay. So we got a bit of bias there. Okay. Violet's paradox designs may be cooler, but Scarlet's are more inventive. See, that's one of the things that make me like that make me like, oh yeah, Scarlet, Violet, which one do you like most? And I'm like what makes you like one over the other? Oh, the paradox Pokemon. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't care about them. Man, I am such a bad Pokemon fan. I am so old school. I am so old school, and like, back in my day, things were not like this, and I hate change. So I am not going to like anything that this franchise ever tries to do again. Mega Pokemon, hate them. Gigantamax, hate it. Terra Sterilization, hate it. Ultra Beasts, don't like them. Paradox Pokemon, don't like them. Regional forms, I like them, but I would have liked there to be an actual explanation for like Hisuian forms. Because remember, they're in the past, etc. So, like, okay, so does that mean... See that mountain? You can climb it! What mountain? Oh, you mean this one? Oh, yeah, I already did. I prefer Pokemon games where you can enter buildings. Ah, yeah, no, exactly. That is a big thing. That is a big thing for me. Like, I think that like the big discussion between me and my brother, Riolu, there's a Riolu. Wait, is he asleep? Is he asleep? Sleeping Riolu. Okay. Okay, yeah, but as I was saying, don't know if I already have a Machoke. Okay, I do have a Machoke. I do not have a Riolu, however. No. I prefer Pokemon games with ugly trees. Okay, before I... No! Okay, before I squander my chances with this Riolu. Do you like Mega Pokemon? No. No, I don't. No, I don't. Like, Mega Pokemon were the first gimmick that Pokemon tried that I was like, why? Why are you doing this? This was 100% not needed. And I've talked about this before. Like when Mega Pokemon didn't come back initially for Gen 7, I was honestly surprised at people thinking that it was going to be a thing. Like that it was going to be a thing that was not going to go away. And I was like, no, it was clearly a thing for the 6th generation, dude. Like why are you so upset? Why are you so upset of not having this gimmick anymore? It was meant to be a gimmick to sell Kalos. And then later, Hoenn. But, like, if you ask me, Alpha Ruby and Omega Sapphire, no. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, like, I like them better as games than I do X and Y. But that's also because I'm a little bit biased, because Gen 3 is one of my favorites. Like, I don't know, like, if I were to order them all, you know, from favorite to least favorite, Gen 3 would be pretty high up. If not, like, 2nd, 3rd, or something. So... so, yeah. Yeah, but that's one of the reasons why I like this game. Oh, right, I was talking about... yeah, like, I've entered, like, some pretty bad... discussions with my brother because he really does not like Sword and Shield. And I don't have as many issues with Sword and Shield as he does because even for all its flaws, Sword and Shield does still have some of the it does still have some of the how can I put this? Some of the elements of, like, immersion, I would say, that make it, that make it still, you know, not as bad in my opinion. Like, I'm not talking about the story. The story is very dumb. When we do the Nuzlocke, I'll probably talk about it more in detail. But like Sword and Shield still feels like a place that things can happen in. I mean, Galar feels like a place where things can happen in. Like my brother is like was furious about Galar's decision to put like stuff in areas that are inaccessible. Like for example, in Milo's town, I don't remember what the name is. But you can only traverse, like, you know, the front of it. There's more town down there, but you can't really go there. It's just, you know, part of the scenery. So, and that's a huge point against, in his opinion. And I'm like, dude, I prefer to have that than having a whole city that feels dead because you can't enter the buildings, or you can only enter very specific buildings. Like, yeah. Honestly, I just like some of the Mega Evolution designs. Yeah, no, some of them are good. Most of them just feel a bit over designed, in my opinion. Um, like, I like Mega Mawile. I like Megalopony, even though that one wasn't introduced in in X and Y. That one was introduced in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which I find weird because Lopunny isn't a Pokemon native to Hoenn. What the heck, man? But yeah. What other Mega Pokemon do I like? I like very few of them. I don't like that they cut Blaziken's hair for his Mega. Like, that is absolutely no. No, you do not cut my boy Blaziken's hair. I'm sorry, no. No. Invasive species. I mean, aren't rabbits invasive species in a lot of places? I think that makes sense, actually. I don't mind it. I don't like the I don't like the two particular NPCs with the goofy sword shield hair. Oh yeah, no, that's stupid. That is 100% stupid. Like, what a weak excuse. Like, the story of Sword and Shield was already not very good. That one just elevates it to probably one of the worst stories that Pokemon tried to tell. The problem with that one is that it's a post-game story. Yeah, but if you compare what is considered, you know, post-game content in Sword and Shield to, I don't know, Scarlet and Violet, yeah, Mega Shiny Gardevoir is best. I guess, yeah, no, she does look cool. I guess I like Mega Gallade as well. Yeah, he looks fine. Swampert got super swole though. Yeah, yeah. Now he can lift the earth instead of just sensing when there's an earthquake coming and then making one himself. After Primal Reversion, don't they say a bunch of Pokemon that previously lived there show up again? I don't know. Is that part of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, like a part of the plot? Because I haven't finished Alpha Sapphire, unfortunately. Unfortunately, like, because again, I tried getting into that game while I already had a busy life, a busy adult life. So I haven't been able to actually finish it, and I think I'm gonna need to start. I'm gonna need to start again because the thing with Pokemon games is, like, I like to do them all in not exactly one sitting, but, like, you know, one continuous line. So that means that if I stop playing for some months, a few years, then I prefer to start a new one. So yeah. Are you gonna buy the new Pokemon Z2A game? Busy adulting on life, no time to play. Yeah. Like that's one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to playing Pokemon Black here on, here on stream, because like you guys are going to be the first ones to see my legitimate reactions to the game, because yeah, my Pokemon Black, my first Pokemon Black playthrough is going to be a blind Nuzlocke. Well, blind to an extent. I know the gym leaders. I don't know the exact order in which they show up, but I know the gym leaders. I know bits and pieces of the story. Like, I know some spoilers, but I don't know what Pokemon you can find where, or what Pokemon are, actually useful or what aren't. Even though when it comes to that, I prefer to try with my favorites, and if they die, I get heartbroken and sad and never touch the game again. No. But yeah, the new Pokemon Z2A game. It's like this. As part of my ongoing promise to myself that I would try to that I would collect the Pokemon games. Even if I'm not too particularly attached to certain regions or something. Like, I already knew that I wasn't going to like Pokemon Y, but I wanted to have it. I wanted to play it. I want to experience it. Same thing with Pokemon Z2A, which appropriately enough is also set in Kalos, because like one of the things that I didn't like all that much about Pokemon X and Y, was that it was set in France. Like, I thought that could be interesting, but then they made some decisions that, like, the more that got revealed of the game, the less interested I was. But still, the only reason why I didn't buy it was indeed because I did not have a 3DS at the time, and I didn't want to spend that amount of money without even knowing if I was going to be able to ever afford a 3DS. Keep in mind, this was 2013. Things were very different from what they are now. So yeah, because if it was nowadays, it was like, oh yeah, no, this game is going to come out for the Switch too. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll buy the game and wait until I can afford the Switch too, and then I'll play it. Back then I didn't really think like that. I thought, okay, why am I going to buy a game for a console that I don't have? So yeah. Long story short, yes, I am going to buy the new Pokemon Z2A game. I am going to see what it has to offer, and I'll make my judgment about it as I'm playing it, which maybe it'll be on stream. I'm not sure. I'll see if there's like enough interest for it when it comes out. I mean, there's obviously going to be interest for it because it's a Pokemon game, and those are like super popular. And I'm pretty sure that all the streamers, all the VTubers, are going to be playing Pokemon Z2A when it comes out. Also, yes, I call it Z2A or ZA. I don't call it ZNA or ZA, as I've seen, the official outlets call it, because I think that Z2A is a lot funnier. Hi, Barney! No, I haven't watched it yet. My brother has, actually. And he's like, I don't want a Switch 2, but Donkey Kong Bonanza. Pokemon Zaza. If Pokemon... No... Za! Yes. No, yeah, and I'm going to buy the Switch. I'm going to buy the Switch version. Like, why do I have to buy the Switch 2 version? Like, oh, because it has better performance and stuff. Like, I don't care. It's a Pokemon game. He's watched it and he's like, I don't want to buy a Switch 2. Not yet, not yet. And I understand. I understand him because from the little of the game that I have seen, it does look awesome. Like it says, like it does look awesome. It looks like a lot of fun. It looks like the kind of game that I would like because it's cartoony, it's bright, it's colorful, it's funny. Like, so yeah. As far as that game goes, I am probably not going to buy it like anytime soon. But when I get a Switch 2 for Pokemon Generation 10, because again, that is my cutoff point. Like when Pokemon Gen 10 comes out, then I'll want to Switch 2. Then I'll buy that one as well. But yeah, hi Maiden. Interest in Pokemon Legends ZA. In Pokemon Legends ZA, like someone asked if I was going to buy it when it comes out, and I said yes because I want to collect all the Pokemon games, and I was going to see if there was interest in people, watching me play it, basically. Like for the first time instead of me playing it on my own and only then streaming it, which is what I did with this one because when it came out I wasn't a Vtuber yet. Why buy Switch 2 when it's $70 on there and 60 on the Switch 1? I mean, yeah, good question, which is why I'm not going to buy it for the Switch 2. Like, I'm not even entertaining the thought of buying Pokemon ZA for the Switch 2. Like, why would I? If it still works on the previous console, I'm not gonna get the new console, dude. No. Like, I did the same thing with a bunch of cross-generation games that came out at the end of the lifespan of the PlayStation 2. Like, Sonic Riders Zero Gravity and Sonic Unleashed are available for PlayStation 3 and the Nintendo Wii. But they're also available for the PlayStation 2. Well, then I'm gonna just play them on the PlayStation 2. Why am I gonna spend all that money on a new console when I can just use the one I have to play the same game? Kind of. In in Sonic Unleashed's case. The lore. Wait, is there lore in Donkey Kong Bonanza? Because if there is, wow. That's amazing. I can honestly wait on a new 3D Mario game because there's so much fun, whimsy, and Nintendo charm in Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah. Yeah. Like, would you believe me? Of course you would, because I'm a Sonic fan. I was gonna ask if you would believe me if I said that that Mario is like one of those things that has kind of always passed me by. Like, to this day, I haven't actually played Mario properly. And as soon as I was like, oh, would you believe me? I was like, of course they would believe me. I'm a Sonic fan. What's like the major stereotype between Sonic fans and Mario fans? Like, oh, yeah. Oh yeah, it does. It does, Barney. It does. Yeah. I'm wondering if I should put some PS1 games on my OG PSP. How can you do that, actually? Also, like, can one stream from a PSP? Because I genuinely don't know. Like, I have mine over there in a drawer, but like, because I know that the PSP is fairly easy to emulate. Like, the games aren't too heavy, I think. But if I was able to stream from my actual PSP, that would be pretty cool. I mean, yeah, with the capture card. But yeah, what do you connect to the PSP? What do you connect to the PSP? Does the PSP have like an HDMI entry point or something? Like kind of can stream on the PSP. Need more Mario versus Sonic games. Ah, yeah. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Okay. Let's try to see if I can catch this Riolu. It's a little boy. Okay, let's try these. Oh. Oh no. Okay, fine. I love Riolu. I love Riolu and Lucario so much. I used to emulate PSP games on my cell phone and actually computer. Probably easy to stream there than the actual PSP. Yeah. You can put PS1 games on PSP just by doing a slight modification to the ROM of the PS1 game. PS1 and PSP are almost the same. Oh! Yeah, he has the Angie. He has the Angie. Okay, even if he does have the Angie, I am going to try... Stay in there. Stay in there. Whoa, okay. Okay, so that, yeah, I got a Riolu. Level 50. Yeah. No, like Pokemon in this area are at pretty high levels. Yeah, the little Riolu just stayed in the ball. He's just in a little ball. But no, I can't. Oh, there's another one. I'm gonna try to catch this one with a wing ball. Okay, level 47. Okay, can you turn around? Can you turn around so I can do a back strike? Huh? Please? There you go. Haha! Now I have two Riolus. Which means that if I wanted to train one... Yeah, see, this is the point. This is the point of the game that I'm like... Oh man, should I train a Lucario? Because like Lucario is my favorite Pokemon. But I said like, but no. I said that I was going to beat the game with only the Eevees. Only the Eevees! Only Eevees are allowed! I mean, I can at least rest easy knowing that in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, you're practically given a Riolu egg, and in Pokemon X and Y, because you know. Because we have to showcase, you know, the Mega Evolution thing, they just straight up give you a Lucario. Straight up. So this is not the only chance that I'm gonna have for having a Lucario. And why I say this like this? Well, because it's going to be a Nuzlocke. By the way, there aren't any rules in Nuzlocke saying that you can't use Pokemon that are gifted to you, right? like for example, if you're running a Nuzlocke of Gold and Silver, or Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you can use the Togepi that you get, right? Maybe there's adapters for normal capture cards, like the Elgatos, though. Oh, yeah, okay, mini USB. Yeah. I mean, maybe on eBay? Maybe I could find one? I don't know, I'll have to do some research. But yeah, for now, that other question that I asked is a little bit more important. Like, there are no rules in Nuzlocke saying that you can't catch, that you can't use like Pokemon that you're gifted, or Pokemon that come from eggs that you've been gifted. Like, I wanted to try to catch the sky. Something tells me I'm not gonna be able. Something tells me I'm not gonna be able to. Okay. Look at them. They're so confused. Okay. Let me check the map. I know that there's an Alpha Lucario somewhere around here, I believe. But we are probably not going to catch that one. We are going to try to go here. We're gonna try to go here. Here. I wanted it centered. Okay, this is the best I can do. Okay. Okay. All right, another Pokemon that I wanted to catch here. Hisuian Zorua. Even though I'm not gonna use him. Hi, Mr. Electabuzz. I am going to go this way. I am not going to let you catch me. Ha ha ha! Try and get me. Try and get me while I'm climbing. Ha ha! Let me check everyone's level. Okay, yeah. Ayakatui's level is the one that's Give me that. What the heck was that? I think I heard a big scream. Oh! Oh, see? There he is! Wait. Was it this one that I heard make the noise? That sounded a little bit, sounded a little bit different than, you know, your, regular Lucario. Wait a second. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. OBS is acting kind of weird. Also, it's not allowing me to see how the stream is doing. Like I have my I have my startup bar set to disappear when it's not needed, and it's not disappearing. What's wrong with you, dude? I don't want to have to restart you. Especially because that means that the stream goes down, and I don't want that. Like, oh. Suddenly it works. Suddenly it's gone. Okay, fine. Have it your way. Computers are weird, man. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't think he could see me. I missed the Fuga Melodies of Steel 3 Collector's Edition release. No concept art, soundtrack, miniature tank, or cartridge versions of all the games for me. Fuga Melodies? Melodies of Steel 3. Melodies of Steel. What is that? By the way, is everything okay? Is everything okay on you guys' end? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave him be. Okay, good. Just making sure. And I'm just gonna leave the Lucario be. Like, my Pokemon are not, like, if he wants to fight, my Pokemon are not exactly at a level where I can afford. That was, yeah, okay, yeah, no, that cry was the Lucario. Okay. I mean, yeah, no, I'll leave him be. If I really want a Lucario, I'll just train up one of my Riolus. One of them has got to have, you know, a good personality for a Lucario. I think the game audio could be a little low, but this is also a quiet game. Yeah. No, I think that what you can use to gauge is like the sounds of, like, you know, whenever I catch a Pokemon or something. Okay, if you're wondering why I decided to come this way, it's because, well, Gibble! It wasn't because Gibble, but I believe that close to here is a place where you aggravate Glalie, and they do not very much like that. So they want to bite you, because look at that! Ah, frig! Whoa! It's level 61. Okay, maybe I was, right, the Riolus I caught were at level 50. Which means that they're probably on the lower end of levels that I'm gonna find here. Oh yes, Burmans. And they're not from Burma. Squid. This doesn't look anything like a squid, but the effect is pretty much the same. Okay, let's try this. Oh no. Okay, Blizzard, but it still started snowing. Okay. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Get in the ball, you lady. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Frank, no! No! boy. Oh boy. Okay, no, but I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving without trying at least 2 more times. Come on. Come on, get in the ball. Okay, thank you. Whew, okay. Snowball refuses. Aha, but Snowball ended up not refusing. Maybe went like, ah, this place is no good anyway. And now I have a fainted Sylveon. Luckily I have have a revive. And yeah. Super potion. Okay, Lara. Good as new. Okay. I mean, if everything else goes wrong, at least with these Pokemon that I'm catching, they're at like higher levels, so maybe I don't have to worry about grinding. But Atari, that's not how wild Pokemon work. Wild Pokemon don't have all their EVs optimized. So what? I don't optimize my Pokemon's EVs either way. I only optimize EVs for evolution. Okay, no, that's a lie. That Snorunt definitely spotted me before I caught it. Also, wait, wasn't there a Gibble up there? I think I got distracted with the Glalie. It's also a part of the Little Tales Bronx series, which is again cat and dog people, and it's supposed to cover the apocalyptic world where humanity went extinct and cats and dogs evolved and gained sentience, and proceeded to make exactly the same mistakes as that humanity did. I don't know about that. I'm just spitballing. Okay. Get me those tumblestones. Yes, thank you. And now we try to catch another Snorunt. Probably. Blick. Okay, but what I really want is the Zorua. What I really want is a Zorua. Oh, right, and the Gibble. Oh, I keep forgetting the Gibble. Keep forgetting the Gibble. Keep forgetting that there was a Gibble. And I wanted to catch. No. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, you wanna come with? You wanna come with? No? You wanna fight? You wanna fight? Okay, I'll fight you. I'll fight. Oh, yeah, no, you're going straight into the ball, Jumpy. Yeah. I know that there's a place in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl where you can get Gibbles early on. And for a Nuzlocke, I am pretty sure that would be amazing. Problem is, again, Nuzlocke, only able to catch 1 Pokemon per route. So, if you don't get a Gibble, too bad. Too bad, you're gonna have to wait for the end game like everyone else. Okay, this little piggy went to market. This little piggy went home. This little piggy went inside the ball and stayed in there. Good. Didn't go against the plot. Awesome. Wait. What was that? That kind of sounded like a Lopunny, but I don't think that there are there Lopunnies in here? Like in this area? Sneasel, let's see. Let's see. Oh, no! Don't run away! Don't run away! No! Fuck. Dang it. But basically, they also have to deal with Titanomachina, which are ancient, very powerful human weapons. But some of them are also designed to reset the world. Oh, oh boy. Whew, okay, maybe that's what I heard. Maybe it wasn't a Lopunny. Ooh, 61. Okay. Let's see if I can get... Okay. I can use a smoke bomb to get closer. You know, sometimes I wonder what's with all the ancient civilizations making weapons that can destroy the world. Like, aren't they curious to know where the world goes after they're not around? Like, what's their deal? Why are they so selfish? Oh, selfish is what they are. Selfish. That's one odd-looking Lopunny. Hello, Tulu. You can play as the Mon directly. In Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, in Blueberry Academy, there is one place where you can play as the Pokemon directly. You can just it's something like you can transfer your consciousness into the Pokemon. Like, that's how they frame it in game. But yeah, you can walk around as your Pokemon. So yeah, you know, your starter, the one that you started your game with, yeah, you can play as your starter. Ah, man, okay. Shellfish. Like Atlanteans. Yeah, Atlanteans were shellfish when they made their weapons of mass destruction. Cool, but it's still a Gen 9 game. I mean, so far it's all you're gonna get. So I would say, you know, like, enjoy it. I mean, okay, you can only enjoy it if you actually buy the DLC, etc., etc. Oh, so that Iron Giant is not like is not as friendly as the movie one. Okay. Oh well, not all our Iron Giants can be friendly and want to be Superman. I'm not sure if I'm fighting a losing battle here, because I don't know. Wait. Honey cake. Pretty sure you like this. Please don't eat too fast. Please don't eat too fast. Thank you! Yeah! I'll probably just buy Megami Tensei instead. Fair. That's more than fair. Like, as if I'm the best person to say, no, buy play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It's like really good. I mean, as far as like story goes, you know, the story of the game, it's probably got one of the best in the entirety of Pokemon. But it still has all the other stuff that makes it not very... So, yeah. So much XP. Oh, yeah, like Lara wasn't at level 49 last I checked. Wow. Okay, awesome. Ooh. I can't get any more stuff. Oh boy. Let's see what I can craft. Okay, I can craft wing ball. I can craft this ball, and I can craft this ball. Okay. So we are going to maybe not right now. Maybe not right now. We don't need that right now. On Switch 2 it runs well. Yeah, but I don't want to play it on the Switch 2. I want to play it on the Switch 1, bugs and all. Like, that's how that game came into the world, and that's how it should be experienced. Wait, no, seriously. Am I... Are the APOMs what I'm actually hearing? Like, I think I'm hearing Lopunese, but I'm hearing APOMs. Is that what's going on? Because that's a possibility. I have no idea what APOM's cry is like. Okay, new round. Okay. I will. I have a plan. I have a plan today. Hope I don't deviate too much from it. Plan. Get Zorua. Go on with story. Catch one of each Pokemon that I see. Whenever possible. Like, for example, here it's very possible. Like so. When you need a current gen console to run a last gen game. Yeah, no, like, no, I don't care that it runs a lot better on the Switch 2. Like, no, that's one of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's charms, okay? The fact that it runs really bad. Actually, no, for some people it's just annoying. But hear me out. I don't care all that much. And that's my defense. Okay, okay, I already have a Blissey, and the Blissies are... Wait a second. Okay, let me see. Let me see, what do I have? Oh! I can fill up the Pokédex just by giving it food. Huh, okay. Okay. I'll give it some food. I'll give it some more honey cake. I'll give it some honey cake. Come on, you know you want it. Yum, 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 yum. It's taking its time. Hi, angels, how are ya? Like Sonic R and its jank? Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't mind the jank at all. Especially since, you know, it's a Sega Saturn game, originally. And I don't know, I tend to associate the Sega Saturn with jank, which is not nice. It's not nice for the Sega Saturn. I'm sorry. But I tend to associate it with jank. Don't ask me why. Okay, more wood. Eevee! Oh, there's an Eevee! Okay, I already have an Eevee, but I'm gonna try to catch this one. I'm gonna try to catch this Eevee. Oh, speaking of Eevees, okay, you know that Pokemon Center is making life-sized versions of the Eeveelutions, including Eevee. So yeah, I decided to run an experiment. with one of the proxy services that I've been using for this one. This one in particular, I think I've used it ever since 2019, I believe. So yeah, and they have recently opened a warehouse in Japan. So I went like, okay, so what if I try to buy something from Pokemon Center, and then they ship it to me? So I decided to buy the life-size Eevee, thinking that, oh, okay, I have the life-sized Eevee, and shipping is probably going to be like 200 yen, like 300 yen at the most. No, not 300. 3,000 yen at the most. So yeah, let's try that. Yeah, not the case. Like, they already have it. They sent me pictures. Now, the issue is the only shipping option is DHL, and that's kind of expensive for just one package. That's kind of expensive just for one package. So now I'm like, oh crap! I think I need to buy more stuff. Which, yeah. Don't do what I did. Like I only bought it because I was like, oh, that's surprisingly cheap, because again, it's, you know, goods from Japan being shipped within Japan. So like no so not only was the price of the actual plushie not that expensive, the shipping was also not that expensive. And I assumed that I would be able to count on low cost shipping shipping options like SAL or Surface or Airmail or something like that. No, they don't even have EMS, which is usually the cheapest of the express ones. No, just DHL. 42 euros. So yeah, I think I'm going to... I've already asked my brother, okay, is there anything you want from Japan? Is there anything you want from Japan so I can make this shipment so I can make this shipment more worth it? Like okay, bye Tulu. Bye Tulu. The Saturn had some great games, but it did poorly and was hard to code for. Yeah, I know that part. Like Knights, Daytona USA, and Panzer Dragoon. Yeah. Panzer Dragoon, I am not as interested in, but Knights and Daytona are two of the games that I want to buy if I manage to get my hands on a Sega Saturn, like 100%. I like how one of the Pokédex research checks is essentially acting as a Pokemon Uber Eats. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, did you order a mushroom cake? Did you order a grain cake? Here it is. That's what I always do. Yeah, no, usually I'm able to do it, but like this time, since it was, you know, just to be a little experiment, since it was meant to just be a little experiment, I didn't bother to fill up my cart with anything else. Also, because of what I said, like, I'm not exactly swimming in cash right now. So I didn't want to spend too much money. But yeah. Oh. It's an alpha swinub. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mr. Swinub. Ooh, you're so big and scary, huh? You're so big and scary. Ooh, that Abomasnow over there is really scared of you. Really, he's really riled up. Ah, dang it. Oh no. Okay, okay, you wanna fight? Okay, fine. Have it your way. It's so funny next to the tiny Obama snow, yeah? Oh, frick! Okay, there's a reason why this guy's an alpha. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. We gotta take it. We gotta take it at least somewhat seriously. Okay. One dark pulse, and we're gonna try to catch it. I think that what happened, I shouldn't have used the wing ball. I tried the wing ball, but I don't think that was the right choice. See? Now it stayed. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Where did Obama Snow go? Oh, hey. Hey, wanna be next? You wanna join my little house on the prairie? We have grains. Okay, so what can I dispose of? Yeah, no, I don't need these snowballs. Oh, frick, no. I need to get to that camp. Can't spell swine without wine. Win. Fear me, human. Aw, how cute. Oh, man. You know, it's kind of like when you see those videos of like freshly caught feral kittens. Freshly caught feral kittens, and they're trying to hiss at you, but they don't even know how to swat yet. So they're just like while the humans handle them. Okay, can I use a wing ball on you? Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, okay. Oh, whoops. Are you running away? No, you're not running away. You are not running away. You're also not as of a high level as the other swine-of, so... Oh, wait a second! Oh, okay, good. I love that. Yeah, it's awesome! It's awesome, like... Hi, Johnny! Gotta catch 'em all, indeed. Right now we're attempting to catch this Obama Snow. I'm not even going to drain more of its HP. I'm just gonna get it. Just get it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Rui's dead. Okay. Yes, we gotta call in the big guns. Also known as Lara. Also known as the leader of the Avengers. Why? Because he was the first one. That's it. That's the reason why he's the leader. It's nothing else. Okay, let's try... Does this kill him? I mean, there's another Obama Snow like right over there. So even if this didn't work, I would have get involved, Miss Obama Snow. My fellow Americans, I have a sudden urge to get inside this ball. I do not expect you to understand it. Suit, that thing, the thing, the thing that you need to make the things. Okay, what can I craft? What can I craft? Please tell me I can craft something that'll relieve my just that. Okay. Okay. Wait, what about... Wait. Let me see. Okay, I can also craft a... okay, it's just swapping one thing for the other. Nah, not worth it. Not worth it. Soetfutrut. Soetfutrut. You got the lady of Obama Snow. Yes, I did. Now I'm off to eat someone's parents. Let's see if anyone catches that reference. Okay, my Pokemon aren't doing too good. But let me see. I think that this is the place. I am not sure. I think that this is the place where you can find... Okay, that's a Haunter. Oh, hey! Game release said you only get one potion, yeah. Okay, by the way, I love this Pokemon's name, Bergmite. It's awesome. Also, can you just do me a favor? Mr. Bergmite, Miss Bergmite, can you just get inside the ball, please? Like it would be so nice. Yeah, it's the Sneasler that carries you around. Oh. Potion seller. Yeah. Okay. Like, okay, there's the Haunter. I don't remember because there's this specific cave. There's this specific cave in which the Zoroark spawn, and I am not sure if this is it. I don't remember Haunters being there, but we'll see. We'll see. Do I have a Haunter? No. No, I don't. Oh, for Pete's sake. Okay, fine. Ah! Welcome back, maiden. Okay, Thunderbolt. Don't kill it. Thanks, Nuya. I have a soft spot for Sneasler. My friend gave me one as a gift to use on Pokemon Violet. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can use Sneasler there. My brother also wanted to use one, but oh, seriously? Ah, he's turning my own attacks against me. Okay, get in the ball. Get in the ball. I can't hurt you anymore. You're gonna die. Get in the ball. Thanks. So many items, so little space. I think these stick around and I can just come back for them later. Oh, that's another Haunter. That's another Haunter. That's Bergmite. That's a Misdreavus. I already have a Misdreavus. That's another Misdreavus. Excuse me, coming through, looking for Zorwas. I swear, if it like, if I'm actually in the wrong place, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay, so it's definitely not here, but it could still be. Come on, no. But it could still be this cave. Ghastly purple fart ball, shiny ghastly blue fart ball. But that's really sweet. But that's really sweet, Johnny. That's really sweet. I don't know, it's always special when a Pokemon can make its way into our hearts like that. Oh, I just hear you groaning. Yep, welcome to Atari Yeo streams, in which he groans a lot because things don't go his way. They just don't go his way. And then he's angry and he groans like, ugh. Okay, so I decided to go this way, and if I am not wrong, yeah, the tunnel extends to that. No, wait. The tunnel extends to this way. Oh, wait a second. I do not think that this is where you find Zorwas. I think this is where you can evolve your Eevee into a Glaceon. Yeah, right. There you go. There you go. What was your first shiny? Okay, are we counting the red Gyarados from the Lake of Rage? Because if so, then that was my first shiny. Starting to think it's not here that Zorwas are. By the way, what is the current mission? I have to defeat the Avalug, like the Lord Avalug here. Who is very big and seriously. But yeah, that's the story mission. What I'm currently trying to do is a mix of catching Pokemon that I don't have yet, and trying to, and while I'm doing that, also catching Zorua, because I like Zorua a lot. And wait, what? Oh, right, Alpha's... I love it! This game has a Glaceon Stone. In this game, you can evolve your Eevee by using an Ice Stone, which is what I did. Which is what I did for my Glaceon. But yeah, but you can still do it the traditional way, you know, as it was introduced in Diamond and Pearl. It's so big! Look at that! Oh man, I love it. I love it when there's alpha Pokemon that are like a pre-Evo. That's so funny. Okay, no, that's okay. I think I already have a Sneasler. I think I already have a Sneasel. Let me check. If I don't, I'll try again. I think I caught one. Yeah. Okay. No, I'll just let you be. I don't think that I have a Perugly though. So Oh, whoa. Oh no! Oh no! Hiccups! No. Mine was a Vanillite ball. Pink ice cream instead of blue. Oh! Ah! Oh no! Okay, let's where did camp? camp. I know that you can make the camp here. So let's do that. Let's do that. Hello, Breeze. Oh no, I have to find... I have to... Ugh. Honestly, now that I think of it, it's kind of sad. Oh wait, no. My first shiny was a shiny Caterpie that I caught at the bug catching contest in Pokemon Silver. Yeah. Boy, wouldn't it be nice if you could sprint? Yes, it would. But no. You no get sprint. You only get to look for Craig. And come to terms with the fact that you're kind of far away from everyone and everything. From the camp, I mean. I don't have oh, right. Okay. No, guy, I want the... there's this Sneasler again. No, that is Sneasel, just Sneasel. No, but seriously, okay. While I'm trying to find this Craig person, I'm also trying to see, is this the hole I fell into, like, the last time? Like, I don't think so. I don't think that it was this close. I don't think it was this close. Let's see if there's... go fast. Pre-Evo Alpha is just very angry child. Yeah. No, this is where I was. Man, I remember that there's one of these holes where there's the Zorwas. Where is it? Where is it? What is this? Oh, it's proof of my existence. Okay. Excluding those guaranteed, I think mine was a Drillbur. It would be nice if Pokemon kept their catch dates through games. Yeah. Yeah, no, it would. But no, it only captures the date in which you transferred the Pokemon. If I am not wrong. Man, it's kind of hard. See, I wasn't wrong. There's Lopunnies. There's Lopunnies in this place. See, I wasn't crazy. I wasn't crazy. Wait, what? Oh, hello. Gotta be honest, when it said find my friend Craig, my mind immediately went to Tears of the Kingdom Korok bullying. Oh, wait a second, have I already caught the Piloswine? I think I did. Wabbit season? Wabbit season. We're gonna catch a Lopunny. Ah! Oh. We're gonna catch a Lopunny. Even though I said I was going to catch a Zorua, I still wanna catch a Zorua. Yeah, they do! You had never noticed? You had never noticed that Piloswines actually have eyes? What Lapanies, Atari? I see nothing. You must be dreaming it. Look! Look over there! Over there! See? 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 Look! 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 See? Okay, I'm gonna use smoke bomb. Didn't even see if it was a male or a female. Oh no. Is he just gonna... Oh hi! Oh! Are you gonna run? Are you gonna run away? I'm confused. I've only ever seen them in the... I fell asleep. My favorite seat. Okay. Gonna catch a Lapani. Haha! Caught it! And forgot to see if it was a boy or a girl again. One would think he'd be scared off by the smoke. Yeah. No, but they do have eyes. Who else is sleeping? Oh. Luna! Luna! Imagine if it's Zazorwa disguised as a Lapani. Yeah. Could be, but no. The Pokédex registered as a... Oh, no, it's not Luna. It's... Of course it's Kiba. Why would it be Luna? Kiba is the one who always wants to go to the balcony. Okay, Kiba. Okay. I'm gonna let you go to the balcony. Okay? Okay. He's looking at me like, why are you talking so weird? What's wrong with you? Okay. There you went. Kitty. Yeah. He's a sweetie. He does have some weird habits though. Like, I think I told this before, but when I go to the bathroom, for example, there is a 40% chance that he'll show up and decide to lie on top of me. Is that Lapani sleeping? No, not this Lapani. This is a Baniri. How come it does not see me? Okay, I already have a bunch of Lapanis, so... Okay. Decided to stay in the ball either way. Okay, where is that? Where's it? Where's the hole? Where's the hole where you find Zorwas? Maybe I should just continue on with the plot. Oh, no. 40% chance of him catching a wild bathroom Atari. Yup. And then he lies on top of me, and he acts all friendly and stuff. Like rubbing himself against me. Like it's really sweet, but I wish it didn't only happen when I'm in the bathroom. Okay, I've already caught all of these guys. Well, not these guys, but other guys that look like these guys. Where Where is the Zorwa hole? Where is the Zorwa hole? Can I? Is it possible? No. Okay. Zoom in. No! No! Keep pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, no. I don't know if the holes are visible here. Okay, here's one, but I think that's the one that I've been in already. The one that leads to the ice, to like the ice thing. Man, this is a continent. Where is this? I did not notice. I legit did not notice. Yeah, no, it could be interpreted like that. Yeah. Atari, no, stay away from the Zorwa. What? I just want to pet it. We're talking about its hole. What? Oh, you thought. Oh. Oh no. Okay, thank you, Mr. Alpha Bomber Snow, but I'm not interested in picking a fight with you. I'm only interested in finding the well. Ah, that explains it. The Zorwas are hiding in the littles. Yup. What's hiding? What's hiding in what's hiding in the oceans? I wonder. And I do call it oceans because there's a very high likelihood that people, if I call them Jumbo or Jumbo, nobody's gonna know what I'm talking about. Oh wait, I haven't caught one of these. Chicks. Man, I wish most captures were like that. Like, oh hey, I haven't caught you. Bloop. Where are the Zorwas? Where did they go? I do not know. Where did the Zorwa go? And days of old lang syne, my dear, and days of old lang syne. There should be, wait, I'm stupid. I could traverse this place more quickly. Sorry. Where is the Zorua hole? I don't know. And neither do you. Jumbo forever, yeah! Oh, wait, what happened? What? You again! You again! Oh my! Oh! Whoa! 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 I mean, I can sprint, but it's not under my own power. I need a Pokemon's help. I need a Pokemon's help to do it, and I keep forgetting that I have that Pokemon's help. Yeah. Aerial Ace. Okay, can I catch you? Probably not. Probably not. You're gonna... Oh! Sneasel returns. Oh! Whoa! This is not good! This is not... No! This is... We are having some issues. We are getting the heck out of here. P.S. Sneeze. Oh, I just got... Oh man, I gotta tell him. I gotta tell him that you said that, Cyanic. Dude. Run! Run! Yes! Yes, run! Yes, run! Okay, and now I really have to go back to camp. I don't think that continuing on with things in this state is conducive to is conducive to a good to a mission, to a successful mission. Actually, does anyone actually go to Mini Preço? My mom does. Sometimes. Atari temporarily went into his chicken transformation. Oh, trust me, you've never seen my chicken transformation. Just a little while, I guess. All I need is my Pokemon back in shape. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys. I did not mean for you to be like. I did not mean for you to be so ravaged. I'm sorry. Okay, deposit some stuff. Atari ran away, bravely ran away. When danger reared its ugly head, Atari bravely turned his tail and fled. Last time I was there, it was about 10 years ago. These days, it's been mostly Continent, Bon Dia, and Little. Yeah. I don't like. I understand the idea. I understand the idea behind, Continent, Bon Dia, but I still don't like it. I still think that it's kind of diluting the Continent brand. Because I remember when, going to Continent was, a big deal. Like, there was nothing else like it. I mean, Jumbo was kind of similar, but it had a bit, but it didn't have such a, like, I don't know, like, Continent seemed a little bit more advanced than Jumbo. I am not exactly sure why. Like, my impression must have been mostly because Continent betted a bit more on electronics than Jumbo did at the time. Like, I remember that if I wanted to, like, buy VHS tapes when I was really little, Continent had a better offering in terms of VHS tapes than Jumbo did. I don't know if that was, like, actually true. Maybe they were, kind of on the same level, but that's the impression that I always got. It could be correct. It could be completely false. I don't know. I was really small. Be right back, fellas. Catch them Pokemons. Okay, Roger, Johnny. Continent Bon Dia? Huh? What's that? Yeah, it's the same thing. Like, what's that? What's that? Does anyone care? Does anyone care about Continent Bon Dia? But yeah. Yeah, what was I thinking? Oh yeah, and then I remember that, some competitors came up, like, there was Ping Doce, which I never cared all that much about. Like, it didn't have the same sort of pizzazz that Continent and Jumbo did. Like, to me, it always felt like glorified supermarkets instead of a straight up department store, also called the hypermarket, like a Continent and like Continent and Jumbo. Then for a little while, or at least for the little while that I noticed, there was Monteverde. which was smaller than Continente and Jumbo, but bigger than, for example, Pingus. And then those kind of got and then those got transformed into Pinguses, and I was like, wow, what a downgrade. Like, one thing that I remember clearly there being at a Monteverde, and I've always associated that department store's name with this particular thing. Okay, so the year is 1997. The year is 1997, and the Don Bluth Anastasia movie has come out, and most high profile animated movies in the 90s, there was like a lot of marketing, and that included dolls. And I remember wanting a doll of Anastasia in her, like, when she has, that sort of dream sequence, the Once Upon a December one. She wears this dress. And I always thought that dress was super pretty. I mean, you can find elements you can find elements of its design on my design right now. Like the big sleeves, That's something that I kind of got from that dress. That always stayed in my mind. But yeah. So, and I remember that when I went to one, because like Monteverde was kind of a new thing. Like, I didn't know any others. So the first time that I went to a Monteverde, it was during that. It was during the marketing campaign and stuff for Anastasia, and I remember that they had that doll, and I was always kind of sad that I was never able to get that doll. Like, it wasn't as bad as with Hula Hair Teresa that I've mentioned here on stream. Because that one really was, one of those huge fascinations. And then there was the whole thing of when I finally went to the store to get her, she wasn't there anymore. But yeah, that one, I remember wanting that doll, like, super badly. And so to this day, whenever I see Monteverde, because there are some Monteverdes that were converted into Pingudoces, but the Monteverde branding is still present. Like, they still have, like, they don't light them up anymore, but the neons are still up. So you can still read it. You can still read Monteverde. So whenever I see that, I remember that doll. I think that they're pretty expensive nowadays, especially if you manage to get one like in the box, which unfortunately, that's one thing that is kind of sad about collecting dolls, specifically dolls that were actual children's toys, like Barbies and stuff like that. Because the sad thing is, if you want to actually collect them, you can't really enjoy them as much. Like, because the reason why I like to collect toys and stuff, not all toys, but for example dolls, is because I look at them and I see again, I'm fascinated with time capsules. Okay, so I look at them and I'm like, wow, this doll is exactly like I remember these dolls being. And there's always a part of me that wants them to get out of the box and treat them well, make sure that they don't get all destroyed like my Barbies did when I was a kid. So there's always a part of me that wants to free the doll from the box, but there's also the other part of me that goes like, this is a relic from this era, like, and you want to destroy that? And I'm torn. I'm torn. Like, I get one of the last like Mattel Disney dolls that I bought was a Kida from Atlantis, because of course I paid way too much for her. But she came to me in the box, and I still haven't opened her because I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of ruining her. And there's the thing, like, this is how she showed up on shelves during that time. And I think that I could be wrong, but I don't think that this doll was actually distributed in Portugal. Like, I think that by then, Portugal was like, oh no, we're not gonna care that much about marketing these movies, which was a shame. Like, I remember, like, even Tarzan, like the last movie that I remember being marketed like that was Mulan. Even Tarzan was already, a little bit late. Like, I have since then got a Jane doll. Again, she's in the box. Because again, I don't know. Like, those boxes were not made to put the dolls back in once you take them out. Which is like, like like that makes me sad. Oh man. No, generally that's what is that? I'm clearly missing a feature of Continent. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so Continent Bon Dia are these like small kind of like corner supermarket versions of Continent. They have like a selection of the goods that you usually find at a Continent, but the store is smaller, and instead of it being, a big department store, it's supposed to serve a smaller area. That's what Continent Bon Dia is, basically. I love the old Pink Plus jingle, but Pink Plus never had anything too special. Yeah, what they have is very good marketing and good cheesecake. They have good cheesecake. I like their cheesecake. I think it's like a store or mall or something. Yeah, no, exactly. Nothing worse than looking up at old stuff you wanted and seeing an asking price of your left kidney. Yup. Yeah. Yeah. On the other hand, I managed to find a figure of Nadia from Nadia and the Secret of Blue Water that came out in 1989. That's like, at least she was made in 1989. Like, that was before the anime even aired. That's almost the size of a Barbie. And she comes in a box that, like, you can take her out. You can take her out. Put her on your desk, put her wherever you want, and then if you need to travel with her or something, you can put her back in the box and go wherever you please. Like, it's not the prettiest Nadia figure out there, but I really like it, and it feels, and I don't know, it feels special. It feels special knowing that this is the first Nadia figure that existed. Not only that, it's also one of the first of, the whole figure craze that took Japan by storm. Like, I don't know if you had a lot of figures during the 80s, anime figures. Like, I know that by the early 2000s you had somewhat of you already had an industry going, like, during the 90s that happened, but I don't know during the 80s. We're talking about a figure from an anime that came out in 1990. So yeah, and I really like her. Again, not the prettiest figure, but I don't know, there's just something about her that reminds me of my toys from back then. And I think it's really charming. Also, Continent, but worse in every way. Yeah, pretty much. Does anyone have those meaningless things that upset you? Because I get weirdly upset at the fact that Continente threw Leopoldina all the wayside and used Popota after acquired Modelo. Like, use your own mascot! Yes, you are not the only one who's upset about that, Maiden. I am also incredibly upset that they decided to forego the whimsy of Christmas for the spectacle of Christmas. Because that's basically what happened. Like, Leopoldina was like a Santa Claus type figure. And that, you know, was more fantastical, so to speak. Like, she flew around, delivered presents, and was overall, you know, kind of a female version of Big Bird. And she was nice and kind and caring, and I loved that. And then they decided to go with a diva hippopotamus instead. I also don't like that. I also do not like that one bit. I think that they still use Leopoldina, but that's for like charity stuff. I think that's how they divided things. Okay, Leopoldina is still active, but for charity, for other kinds of social work that Continente or Sonai is involved in, while Popota is strictly the Christmas mascot. I think that was their thought process. But I still don't see Popota as a proper replacement for Leopoldina. Like, it's just not. You cannot compare female Big Bird to Divapotamus. Like, yeah. Sorry to anyone who's really lost about all this talk about, oh, my legs are getting frostbite. I don't care. Sorry to anyone who's confused about all of this talk. Oh wait, I haven't gone down there. I'm pretty sure you can't find Zorwas there, but you know, worth a try. Okay, yeah, you're the one who needs more XP. Oh yay, snowballs! I can use these to... I saw Continente ad with Leopoldina like last year, but it was only one. Yeah. I am pretty sure that this is not the place where you find Zorwas. They would never put it this close to where you start. Hi, Bergmites. Oh, wait. Bergmites are a little temperamental, as I can understand, because one second they're like totally cool and haha, totally cool. Get it? They're ice types. No. 1 second they're totally cool, and the other they're like, I don't like you. Sorry to any non-Portuguese viewers, except it also Divapotamus solos. She usually sings Katy Perry songs, to give you an idea. But, like, with their lyrics altered so that they're about the magic of Christmas, I guess. Okay, let's see. Well, it's the other thing you need to craft the smoke bombs. No, seriously. Okay, it can't be that Zorwas only show up at night, because I caught a hunter when I was in the in that cavern. So that means that it was night, which means that that's not the thing that makes Zorwas come out, whether it's night or day. Ugh, more Glally. Why? Why don't you leave me alone? What level are you? Okay, I can deal with that. A random question. If you could bring back an animated show, which would it be? Okay. To answer that question, I am going to have to ask another question. Would it be bringing back, as in nothing ever happened, we're just continuing, or a full on reboot or remake? Have I gone in that? I don't know if I have gone in that particular hole yet. Well, let's figure it out. Yeah, after you answer me that, I think I'll be able to bring it back as it had never left. Okay, yeah, because that changes the answer. Oh, whoops. Oops. Okay, haunters and ghastlies and they probably want to fight, and I'm ready for them if they do. I kinda need the XP, so if you wanna fight, go right ahead. I don't mind. Oh, you actually do want to fight. Okay, Aya, come here. We're gonna fight a haunter. Okay, let's see. Bring it back as if it never left. Let me think. Because there's also a problem with answering that question, because I could think of shows like that that were around in say the 80s. If those shows came back, they would never be, you know, actually the same. Let's see. I have an answer. It's probably a little bit more recent than you were expecting. I'm starting to think that this is not the place. It is! It is! Zorua! I found you. I found the Zorua! Okay, first we have to get this Misdreavus out of the way. Even if that means killing it. Or catching it. Ugh. Dang it. Okay. Okay, the show that I thought that I would bring back as if it never left would be Rise of the TMNT, Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Because I honestly love that show. I think that it's one of my favorite shows of all time. If you can believe that. And I was so disappointed to know that it was cut short. Oh fuck. like, it still stands as one of the best examples of a show that managed to have a very lemonade response to the lemon that is, oh, you're actually not getting another season. Okay. It's a girl. Oh no. No. Please don't run away. Please don't run away. Please don't run away. Please don't run away. Oh boy. Please. Girl Zorwas are rare. Come on. Come on, stay in the ball, stay in the ball, stay in the ball. Yes! Okay! Good! Good! We got the Zorua! We got the Zorua! Okay, now we can go on with the plot. How many seasons did it get? I don't remember if it got 3 or 2. I think it got 2. So this was the Zorua cave. Awesome. Oh, whoa. Ah, I think I'm getting possessed. I did not consent to this. I did not consent to this. I didn't want. I may be a shaman, but that doesn't mean you can possess me all you want. Like, no, that is not okay. Not. Are you winning? I just caught a Zorua, female Zorua. So yeah, I think I'm winning. Okay, now let's actually go do the plot. That's gotta be a new record. Like, I don't remember any other stream in which I was able to just do the things that I wanted to do and still have time to spare. Okay, granted, I started stream later today than I usually do, but still, it's only been like 2 hours and 20 minutes, so. Okay. Okay, plot. Can we find Ancient N? I think that would be actually pretty neat, but I don't think we are. I don't think they thought of that. Well, that was a real slog fighting through those miserable icy winds to reach this desolate bit of nowhere. Well done, us. I love Adaman. This gentleman is Avalug's warden and my most honorable teacher, Gayrick. So, she was like introducing this. So show some respect, Adaman. Let's begin with some proper introductions. I am Gayrick. I serve as one of the Pearl Clan's wardens. I'm also totally not related to someone you're gonna find in Kalos in a few years. And you must be Atari, right? Of the Galaxy team. Answer me this, would you? On what grounds do you come here seeking to quell Lord Avalug? He's in a frenzy. I want to make sure that he doesn't hurt anyone. That leads to my next question. What is wrong with him being frenzied? Oh, not again. No, I don't. Gayrick, you're giving me flashbacks of a very annoying of a very annoying, uh, a very annoying person, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. It could trouble others. Then I have another question. Setting aside any orders, what is it your heart tells you to do? To quell his frenzy? Our mighty Lord of the Tundra, Avalugg, has done nothing to trouble any person or Pokemon. A guy in Kalos, yeah. Specifically, a guy that also likes to do this pose a lot and likes the snow and the cold and the ice and leads a gymnasium of sorts. My brother has. My brother has, Johnny. We talked about it briefly. Like at the beginning of the stream, and got to the conclusion that it looks very good. Sir, please try to keep your cool. For now, indeed, Avalugg's causing no trouble. But aren't we also duty-bound to free our people from living in fear that such a colossal Pokemon might begin to wreak havoc at any moment? We are. There's certainly some logic to that. But if that is what you hope to accomplish, then we must judge whether this child is up to the task. Who cares about the grandstanding? Let's get to battling! I never made the connection, but it's so obvious. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, there's a few characters that you can kind of, be not really sure about like who they're related to, but this one's pretty obvious. But again, if you're not if Kalos is not in your mind 24/7, it's also very easy to miss. It was for me when I first played this game. It was my brother who went like, "Oh yeah, that guy's also an ancestor of someone," and I'm like, "Really? Who?" He's like, the last gym leader from Kalos. What, you didn't notice? And I'm like, no. Let's start. Yeah, sure. My musculature is as hard as unyielding as ice. Think you can break through? Maybe. I would have thought of rice. Yeah, that's it. I mostly thought about Sinnoh because it's Sinnoh. Yeah, and that makes total sense. That makes total sense. Except... Oh boy. Can I switch? Really? Break through it all! Okay, Lara. Oh boy. Ah! I don't like Icicle Crash. I'm starting to think I shouldn't have switched. Okay, Mystical Fire, please! No! Fuck! Oh no. Poor Lara. I mean, anyone's fair game, I guess. Rui, come here. Then you can deal with the... Then you can deal with the Frostlass. And don't look down. Wait, are you... Wait, Johnny, are you... Okay, now I feel dumb. Are you referencing a Sonic song? Yeah, like Frostlass should have been trying to attack me, right? You. Hello, Papa. Indeed you are. Oh man, and now I feel extra stupid because I don't remember which one it is. Break through it all. And don't look down. Were you not? I don't know. Outstanding! I'm tough as an iceberg, but you smashed me through and through. Well, granted, Frostlass is not exactly known for its sturdiness, especially not when you throw a level 25's Frostlass against someone who has all their Pokemon on level 45 and up. In fact, I think it's 47 and up. Because I'm just that kind of nerd. Oh, it's Wyvern's theme. Okay. I haven't looked at the lyrics for those songs yet. I suppose you can all get on with it now. This one's all right.
Thank you, sir. Some may still have their doubts about a stranger like Atari, but I'll vouch for him.
Then if you insist on quelling Avalug's frenzy, you'll want to claim some of that eternal ice he likes and bring it to my lord's seat. Good luck! Papa is a CoComelon reference. I prefer the reference I did, which was something about Star Fox 64. Sir, there are kids here. Eternal ice, is it? For that, you'll have to be able to fly, which means you need braviary. Long story short, you've got to seek out a young lady named Sabi.
Tell the long story long. We are not saving any time if you wasted puzzling out on what you mean.
Isn't Avalug one of the Pearl Clan's lords? Seems a bit odd for me to do the talking. But fine, listen up. This eternal ice stuff can be found atop Avalug's legacy here. But to get there, you'll need my clan's help. Not even Sleesner. That's a way better reference. Thank you! Not even Sneasler can climb the surface, let alone a person like you or me. You're going to have to approach by air, with Braviary's help.
Garrick once managed to climb nearly to the top of Avalug's legacy, I'll have you know. He says he made it to within 6 feet of the top. Might makes right, or at least height.
And about Sabi, how do I put this? Even when she's not flying with Braviary, she's got her head in the clouds. Well, you'll understand once you meet her. Head towards Snowpoint Temple and you'll probably come across her sooner or later. What? Sabi!
My clairvoyance told me that I'd lead you on a chase. Think you can reach me? I see what you meant about Sabi, but why would she be up there?
Seems you better focusing on pursuing Warden Sabi, and let me focus on my workout while I still can. Isn't Gaelic also a word? Probably. It sounds like... It reminds me of Gaelic, actually, which is a little bit... Okay, sure, that was very important. Speak with Sabi of the Diamond Clan. Okay, I shall speak with Sabi of the Diamondo Kuran. Diamondo Kuran. Diamondo. Oh, that's the word. Yep. Gaelic. As in Scottish Gaelic or Irish Gaelic. I should have said Irish Gaelic first. Or maybe not. I don't know. Hello, Sabi.
Hello, my name's Sabi. Nice to meet you, Atari.
Same to you.
I've heard about you. You're super talented, right? I bet you're gonna be fun to play with. I know why you're here too. You want Braviary's help so you can quell Avalug's frenzy, don't you? Well, you'll get it. If you can catch me first. Let's go, Braviary!
It sounds like garlic. You too. Okay, catch up to Sabi. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Oh, wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Oops. Don't worry, Sabi. I'm coming, and I am going to not save you because this is just a game. This is just for fun. We're just playing. Isn't that right? Yeah. Yes, it is. Okay. Running, 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 running. Running, 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 running. Yeah. Okay. So now we need Sneasler. But first we're gonna do this. And we're gonna climb, and we're gonna need Sneasler's help. Come here. Okay, I'll get these, but if... Are they just keep making me reference Sonic songs? I'm this close to singing Catch Me If You Can. Catch me if you can! I only know one part of the lyrics of that song, and it's like, well, besides Catch Me If You Can, which is, your chance is none! Hi. Caught you, Sabi. What are you gonna do now?
Atari! You made it all the way to town. You made it all the way up here in this cold. But the question is, did you catch me? Or did I let myself get caught? Oh, and one more thing. Am I even really clairvoyant?
I mean, this is the Pokemon world. I have no... I don't know. I have no idea.
No one but me could really know, right? Anyway, the challenge continues. The next stop of our merry chase is Snowpoint Temple. But the real question here is, am I really having fun playing with you? Or am I bored? Let's go, Braviary!
I like this kind of character. Yeah, no, she's a lot of fun. She's a psychic type human mon. Yeah. Nah, I should have said that. You might be. Pff, I don't know. Nobody knows why. She swallowed a fly. I guess we'll all die. Okay, what is the quickest way to get there? Oh, no, 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 that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Sneeze. That could have been bad. That could have been... I shudder to think. Perish the thought. Man, we got Pokemon, we got Digimon, and now Humanmon. Whomst next? Monster Ranchermon, Metabotsmon, Moncali Knightsmon, what other franchises were there? Pal World. No. No, I refuse. I refuse. I refuse to give that hideous travesty of a knockoff the time of day. It could die the most horrifying, terrible death you've ever imagined, and I would feel nothing. Oh, the cat is angry. The cat is angry. Okay. Yeah, Beyblade Mon, I guess, yeah. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Can we, Oh. Oh yeah, Yokai Watch. Yokai Watchmon. Yeah. Wait, did it run away? Did it run away? Wow, you got a sponsorship from Nintendo, I see. Bakuganmon. Yeah, no, I keep forgetting that that Bakugan exists. Well, Bakuman also exists, but it's a different thing. Also, there's this other thing called Bidaman, which I think you could also... But that one is more of a Beyblade slash Yu-Gi-Oh! Like... And Bakugan is kind of like a weird mix between, because it's like kind of like Digimon, but also kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, but also kind of like Beyblade. Bakugan is weird. Oh man, someone remembers Bidaman! Whoa! That's amazing. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't expect anyone to recognize that name. Am I gonna catch this cat? If it turns around, we'll see. If it turns around. Wouldn't there need to be more of them? I mean, technically there's Dorami, but I don't think that counts. I don't think that counts. Doraemon, el gato cósmico. Na 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 na. Oh, did it? I think it caught on to what I was trying to do. Dang it. I wanted to catch the cat. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist mentioning it just for the wordplay. I mean, yeah, and it's a good thing you did. Mentioning... Ain't that cat faster than Rayquaza? In terms of reflexes, yes. In terms of top speed, not as much. Because that's what the speed stat in Pokemon is supposed to imply. They should have really called it agility. Because yeah, no, there's no way that this cat is going to beat the top speed of like Rayquaza or the Lati twins. But there is a chance that it's faster on the reflexes than all of them. So yeah, that's what its massive speed stat compared to other Pokemon is meant to represent. Because, you know, cats be fast. Cat is fast. Bob Belcher, Cleveland Brown, and Hank Hill are now in Fortnite. Oh my god. You know, I have made a promise to my brother, and might as well share it with you guys. If they put in something of Jazdik Rabbit that is not just a glorified cameo, like if they make a Jazdik Rabbit skin, or if they like make like stuff related to Jazdik Rabbit, like, you know, important in the game. Like if they do that, I will play Fortnite. If they don't, yeah, nah. Rayquaza has extreme speed, so it can ignore speed stats anyway. I mean, yeah. So yeah, it can still be like, oh, this cat is faster than me. Ha! Extreme speed. Goodbye, cat. Meow. And then nobody felt bad because I think I'm the only one who likes Purugly. He reminds me of Lucifer from It reminds me of Lucifer from Cinderella. And not in a bad way. I mean, they already had Godzilla, Miku, Superman, Goku, God knows how many Marvel and Star Wars, Naruto, Monster Hunter. No, wait. I was gonna say Monster Hunter Adventures before I thought of, like. Wow. Wow, I was thinking of Monster Hunter before I ever went to My Hero Academia. This is how my brain works, guys. See? Flawlessly. I know what's popular. Lucifer is in Cinderella? Yes, Lucifer the cat is in Cinderella. Which I can already tell you, if I get one in my diamond and pearl plate in my diamond oh dear. Okay, what do I have in my satchel? Okay. This is useless. This is useless. Gimme berries. Okay. But yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna name my Glameow if I get one. If I get one in my diamond and my diamond Nuzlocke. Wait, where am I? I thought I was climbing. Wait. Oh. I thought I was here. I thought I was here. My sense of direction is amazing, guys. I mean, to be fair, Monster Hunter has been on people's mind more recently thanks to Wilds. I just tend to default to MHA for My Hero Academia. Also fair. Okay, let's see. So, I was going in the entirely wrong direction. Because I thought I was in a completely different place on the map. Okay, can I climb? Yes. Yes, I can climb up there like this. It's very nice. Okay, I can't go there. Please tell me that I can climb here. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I also prefer the name My Hero Academia to Boku no Hero. Even though I'm not exactly the best one to talk because I never cared about My Hero Academia. It was just one of those things that, like, I knew about it pretty early on because my brother was reading it. And he started reading it when it first started being published in Shonen Jump. So when it became big, it was kind of weird for the both of us because I've had already heard him talk about it for a bunch of years at that point. And now suddenly everyone knows it and everyone likes it and it's the best thing ever and it's the next of the big three. Bye-bye. What the heck is a Toriko? Nobody knows. Not even Jump knows. Why did you try to make that into one of the big three? I don't get it. Oh, right. It's because you were desperate. There was nothing coming out. There was nothing coming out that warranted that title. And then you saw Toriko doing somewhat well. And then you thought, we're gonna make this, the next big thing. We're gonna put Toriko with Naruto and with Goku and and Luffy, and it's going to be amazing, and everybody's gonna love him, and oh man, the legend of Toriko. It was surreal seeing some early 20s guy watching Baki on his tablet during a flight. Yeah, that kind of feel, exactly. Hello. Ni hao. Ni hao, Step. Nishima. I don't know a lot of Chinese. That is just one sentence that I know. How? Bu hao? Also, my tones are all bleh. I can't do Chinese tones. I mean, I can. There's like something. I'm an early 20s guy who watches Baki every single day. What's so surreal about that? No, we were talking about how, like, for example, when you know a certain manga or something from the time that it was first published, and then out of nowhere it becomes big and gets an anime, and now everyone knows about it. Whereas before it was only like a few select people, then it suddenly gets big. I'm pretty sure that happened to a lot of people who were reading like Jujutsu Kaisen or Chainsaw Man. Because it's impossible not to have happened. And I'm sure that there were people who thought that Black Clover was going to be the next of the big three. And then the anime happened. Yeah, didn't go too well. And look how it turned out. The anime was cancelled and they had to broadcast the Buu Saga of Kai in its place. For reference, Dragon Ball Kai, the final chapters was going to be international only. Ah, yeah. Especially something that's as much of an acquired taste as Baki. Yeah. Like, I don't know anything about Baki. The only thing that I know about is, like, the drawing style, and I'm like, whoa. I'm not sure I like this all that much. But yeah. like, and I don't remember when Baki started, but I think that it had some fierce competition.
Hi again, Atari! It's nice having someone new out here to play with. Safety in numbers or something like that. Anyway, here's Snow Point Temple. I've opened the front door for you. Just a little more chasing left for you to do. But the real question here is, am I really having fun playing with you? Or am I bored?
Wait a second, I think I heard something. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. False alarm, apparently. Like, I thought I heard someone or some cat screaming, but, apparently, there was none of that anywhere in the house. Apparently, I was the only one who heard it, so either my mind is playing tricks on me, or, whatever I heard was outside, and thus none of my business. So yeah. Ah, man, my nose is so itchy. Oh. You heard a cat too? Yeah, like all the cats seem to be fine. Like, I don't know, maybe Kiba and Nemo fought for a bit and then stopped because one of them screamed. I don't know. But they seem to be fine. I don't get it. Ah, itchy. Hello, MN-MAD1CT. What's up? The sky. The sky is what's up. They read too much Baki. I don't know, I'll ask him. Nemo, did you read too much Grappler Baki? He doesn't even know what that is. He was only born last year. Okay, back to this. I heard what Warden Sabi said. That's a knee slapper right there. Thank you. Oh, man, my lead speak needs my lead speak needs some work. M&M addict. Okay. That's your name. That's your name. It's a very clever one. Don't change it. If you have Warden Sabi's approval to enter, then by all means do so. But be warned, those who cannot solve the temple's puzzles won't get very far within. Wait. Oh man, am I still going to do like the whole temple puzzle? Can I do it in 5 minutes? Ugh. Okay. Pay attention to which way the stones are. Okay, thanks. Come to think of it, I think the statues have some sort of patterns on their chests too. Make your way to the top floor of Snow Point Temple. Oof, don't tell me. I forgot. I forgot that you had to do this. Oh, man. Because I really wasn't... I wasn't planning on... What? That was a flash cat. What? Oh, jeez. No. No thanks. Wait, what is that? I wanna see what that is. I wanna see what this is. Hey, so... Hey! Excuse me. Told you my nose was itchy. Ah! No! Okay. No, this is bad. No, I'll just go. Ah! Oh no, branching path. Oh, please, no. Geez, Scoob, let's get back to the mystery van. I don't like this. I don't like this, Scoob. Zoinks! Thanks. Just the thing when you're being assaulted by wild Pokemon. Sneezing. Okay, guys, can you wait a second. Oh, oh no, Lara is still fainted. Okay, have a revive and have a super potion. Rural lady. Play the entire game with the voice of Scooby-Doo. I mean, I could do that, but I don't think that my throat would. I don't think that my throat would like that very much. We are gonna be sirs. I mean, Shaggy and Scooby would be terrified of. You see, the sneezing was intentional. It served as a distraction you could never understand. I'm betting on that. Okay, steel, rock, steel, ice. Rock, steel, ice. Don't ever question your elders. Especially if they build temples with rocks that point to other rocks and you have to input the symbols of the Pokemon types to get further ahead while they're being hunted down by, okay, hello, I'm not gonna collect you right now. I'm saving you for later. Okay, ice, rock, stone, ice. Ice, rock, oh fuck, I said stone instead of, oh, rock, ice. Oh, you pressed the panels. Nothing worked. Yeah. I forgot. Okay, because I said stone instead of. Oh, wait a second. No. Okay. Rock, steel, rock, steel, rock, ice. Rock, steel, rock, ice. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Okay, so I'm missing something. What am I missing? Is there another one? Oh! You're saying ice so much, you make me think you're Vanilla Ice. Oh, the guy from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2: Secret of the Ooze. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I remember him. Also from the hit family film Cool as Ice. Which, oh my... I had forgotten about that film's existence until right now. I always wondered how all these Pokemon got into these triple sealed chambers. I mean, if they're ghost types, it makes sense. Bats also makes sense. Bronzors and Bronzongs, not so sure. Sing the ninja rap. I mean, I don't know the whole thing, but it goes something like, go ninja, go ninja, go! Go ninja, go ninja, go! Go ninja, go ninja, go! And I don't remember the rest. I do remember a song from the soundtrack of the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, which is the one that goes, put your body in overdrive. 9.95. Now feel the motion you feel inside. 9.95. Does make sense if they were interred here and just live forever. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, bronzers are mirrors, right? Okay, ice. Rock. Steel. Rock, ice. Okay. I think I got it now. Ice. Rock. Steel. Rock. Ice. With the motion you feel inside. 9495. Ah yes, my favorite motion picture, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, The Secret of the Ooze. I like the first one better, actually. I gotta be honest. But then again, like, the first one is legit my favorite. Okay, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. I'm just gonna say that. Like, legitimately. Okay, so let's see. Steel. Ice. Rock. Wait. Where are you pointing? Steel, ice, rock, ice. Steel, rock. I forgot. I need to go check it again. Wait. Oh wait, this is from the other room. Okay, no. The first one is legit a good movie. The second one is corny, but in a good way. Yeah, no, like if you're in the mood for some early '90s cheese, the second Turtles movie is amazing. Like it delivers on that hard. It just dawned on me that movie came out on the same year as Beauty and the Beast, and now I'm like, whoa. What other movies came out in 1991? Movies geared towards more of a younger demographic. I think Princess and the Goblin, which is like this obscure animated movie, also came out in 1991. Not sure if Once Upon a Forest came out in 1991. Just say the entire periodic table at this point. Why? I'm more of a. I mean, yeah, no. I was thinking of movies. I was thinking of movies specifically. Of course, I know that Sonic released in 1991. Oh, by the way, yeah, I have decided when I'm going to start playing Sonic X Shadow Generations. Oh, well, Shadow Generations. I'm not going to play the Sonic Generations part of that cartridge. I'll save that for when I have a PS3 and I'm just gonna play the original. But yeah, I'm just gonna say this. Sonic turns 34 this year? Yeah, Sonic turns 34. Wait, no. Yes, yes. Sonic turns 34 this year. So, yeah, on Sonic's birthday, I am going to start playing it on June 23rd. It's already in my calendar. It's already in my calendar. That's when I'm going to play Shadow Generations. The long awaited, because it came out while I was playing Frontiers, and I wanted to finish Frontiers before I went to Shadow Generations. Why not? You get to see the epic changes to the original generation, such as mentioning time stones and Amy not having her head shoved in. I mean, because there you have it, Cyanic. Eminem Addict kind of beat me to it. No, because that's just the thing. Like, it's not that I'm like angry at the changes or whatever. It's more like I like playing games as I mean, I think that it's the first time that you've tuned into one of my streams. But one thing that I usually say a lot is that I like playing games as time capsules of the past. And re-releases are usually not what I look for. If they're remakes, if they're, full-blown remakes, then yes. Then yes, I want to play them, but I still want to play the originals first. Like, for example, the Crash Bandicoot and Spyro trilogies. I want to play the Insane and the Reignited trilogies, but only after I have played the originals. For the PlayStation 1. Because I want to experience what they were like when they came out. Yeah. Just June 19th in North America. Right. Exactly, that's why I own a PS1 with those games. Do you want to give it to me? No. No. I already have a PS1. When I'm able to save up some money, those games are some of the ones that are on the top of my list. That and buying a Dreamcast so I can play Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 on their original consoles. I have Sonic Adventure DX and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle for the GameCube, but I want to experience the Y2K-ness of the Dreamcast. I want to feel it in my hands. My PS1 literally arrived yesterday. Oh, really? Huh. Okay, that's a familiar story to me, because what's the last console that I bought? It was a Mega Drive that I bought late last year. So yeah. And I have a cable so that I can stream from it. I still haven't done that though, because I want to see if I can get a couple more games before I start streaming, because I already have all the Sonic games for the Mega Drive. The only one I'm missing is the mainline ones. Like, I don't have Robotics Mean Bean Machine or Sonic Spinball. Like those I don't have. I also don't have Sonic Compilation, because I was more interested in the actual games again. You don't. The Dreamcast controller is painful to hold. Well, guess I better get gloves then. I bought a Genesis last year too. Aha! There we go. Oh, Sonic Adventure 2 will be expensive for Dreamcast. The very minimum for CIB is 200. I am expecting that, yes. one thing that I don't know is if it's going to be as expensive as Sonic Shuffle. Because Sonic Shuffle is certainly priced. Oh man, like I don't know. Is the Dreamcast region locked? Because if it's not region locked, then I could buy the Japanese version. That one's a lot cheaper. I mean, I would be sad because I wanted like a PAL copy because those are the ones that I remember seeing in stores. That like I don't know. There was something about Sonic Shuffle. I know that the game is bad, but I still want it. Oh, complete in box. Yeah, Shuffle isn't cheap, but it's way less than SA2. Really? Like some copies that I've seen have gone for wait. The PAL version. The PAL version is probably the most expensive. You didn't hear this from me, but most Dreamcasts can very easily play burned discs. Runs away. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware of that, but I still want to buy most of the games legit, even if nobody is gonna come after me nowadays for, oh, are you emulating Dreamcast games, or are you playing pirated Dreamcast games? And I'm like, yeah. No, but I do want the original. I do want the original copies because I want to kind of recapture that feeling that I had as a kid going on teenager at the time. At the time of, seeing the games and seeing, the cases and all of that. And then wondering where the heck did the Dreamcast go after, like, not even 2 years. Like, because I loved the Dreamcast. I absolutely loved the Dreamcast. Yar, matey. Burning your own CD could be pretty authentic, though. I never emulate. Yeah, I can definitely relate. I own all my games legitimately. Yeah, I only emulate if I really have no other choice, or if it's a game that I am not particularly interested in owning. Which means that it's not a game that I would have paid money for either way. But games that I am legitimately interested in, yes, those I want with, the box and well, maybe not the box. Like, for example, there's a lot of Game Boy games that I would like to have, Game Boy Color games and Game Boy games, that I'm not gonna find with the box because those boxes were like 100% disposable. Nobody kept boxes for Game Boy games. At least pause the game if you're talking with chat. Oh, sorry. Welcome to the Atari U experience. I'm sorry. Didn't benefit from it as a Nintendo 64 owner, but whenever I was over at a friend's who has a PS1, most of their games were burned on CDs. Oh, yeah. Listen, I want to play this game, but not enough to spend money on it. So what do? Steal it! No one will ever know! Yeah. Okay, let's see this again. Steel, ice, rock, steel, ice, rock, steel, ice, rock, steel, rock, ice. No, wait, steel, ice, rock, ice, steel, rock, ice. No, steel, rock, steel, ice, rock, ice, 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 steel, rock, steel, ice, rock, ice, steel, rock, ice. No, wait, steel, rock, ice, steel, ice, steel, rock, ice. Steel, rock, ice, ice, rock, ice, steel, rock, ice, steel, rock, steel, rock, ice, steel, no, steel, rock, steel, ice, rock, ice, steel, rock. Can someone make a beat with this? With Atari saying this? Atari sounds like a Reggie himself now. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Steel. Rock. Wait, no. Never mind. I got it wrong. Okay. No. Steel, ice, rock, ice, steel, rock. This is what all your streams are like? I'm glad you tune in. I mean, thank you. Yeah, usually they're this is usually the level of intelligence that goes on in these. Yes. Atari sounds like she's getting dementia for a few minutes. Oh, Atari the character is a boy. The performer is a girl. Oh man, there's an alpha there. Also, hi Red, hi Elmer. Do you still have any of your childhood Game Boy games, by the way? I only had 3. Well, 2. One was my brother's. And those were Pokemon Red and Pokemon Silver. Those were the only Game Boy games that we had. I could be wrong. I think that... Wait. It's not this routes, that's the alpha. Who's the alpha then? Has it not loaded yet? Has it not loaded? Oh! Really? Really, game? Really, game? Just look at that! Don't ever say alpha to me again. I mean, while I'm playing Legends Arceus, it's kind of inevitable. Just like in the sentence, that Alpha Gallade has clipped through the wall and is now stuck. That's a sentence that is 100% true right now. Like, just look at that! My favorite subgenre of VTubers are grown adults speaking in brain rot and yapping about their hyperfixations. Oddly specific? Yes. Is it still a subgenre? No. I mean, yes. It's probably Arceus, but I'm too used to say Arceus to switch gears right now. Like, I know that the way I say it is probably wrong. Yeah, there you go. It's Arceus. It's Arceus, but I'm too used to saying Arceus. Like, okay, good luck with whatever you've got. Good luck with whatever you got going over there. I'm sure it'll be super successful. Like a Gallade. Don't Gallades have telepathic abilities? I mean, I don't think that there's been like a single Gallade in the anime that has communicated telepathically. But I'm sorry, little Routes. I don't mean to scare you. I just want to get braviary. We are not getting into this debate right now. We have bigger fish to fry. He's fine. He's a bit quirky, the Pokemon. Stuck in a wall. Oh, thank goodness. There were only three puzzles. But yeah, Eminem Addict. I gotta tell you, if VTubers with very specific, odd hyperfixations that they just cannot stop talking about is your thing, then yeah, you're in the right place. Ask me about the Sonic Archie comics. Actually, don't. I'm almost finishing the stream, and I don't want to spend 2 more hours. 2 more hours talking about them. Greetings, Atari, arrived from Atlantis into fantastical Hisui. I am speaking through your mod to inform you I am the Alpha. Zero's my name. Indeed. Also, Disney movies, yes. Yes, Disney movies. What things? Actually, yeah. Let me think. I'm gonna make up a list. I'm gonna make up a list of things that I know I hyperfixate on. Okay, so Sonic is one, Pokemon is another, Disney, specifically Disney movies, the Disney animated canon, what else? Looney Tunes, I also kind of hyperfixate on those, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, let's see, I would probably hyperfixate more on franchises like Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Jak and Daxter. Jak and Daxter not so much because they kind of went in a completely different direction after the second game, and it's a direction that I don't like as much as the first one had. But yeah, no. Jak and Daxter's sister franchise, Ratchet and Clank, I also like that one a lot, even if, you know, it's not as high on my... on my, you know, likes list. Hanna-Barbera, yeah. Hanna-Barbera, I also tend to talk a lot about Hanna-Barbera. Cartoon Network cartoons. Specifically the cartoons. So like stuff like the kind of the empire that started with Dexter's Laboratory, Johnny Bravo, and Cow and Chicken. I'm still salty that Two Stupid Dogs never made it into the cartoons. It counts as Hanna-Barbera only, and that makes me angry. I don't like that. Let's see. Then there's stuff that is not, you know, franchise specific. For example, old animated movies. Oh, Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda is another one that I was that I'm very much into. Let's see. Then there's like the anime that I like. For example, Nadia and the Secret of the Blue Water that I talked about earlier today. Asterix. I know that one's a little odd. That one's a little odd, but yeah, Asterix as well. I haven't read as many of the books as I wanted. This may be a hot take, but I must say it. I don't really care for Archie. Fair. That's 100% fair. Also, I've been on the internet since 2001, and I remember a time where there was not just people who disliked and didn't care for Archie. There were people who hated Archie and everything that it stood for. I had contact with some of those people, even if it was just reading their takes on DeviantArt. It was kind of disheartening. So yeah, no, if you tell me, oh, I didn't really care for Archie, That's fine. I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of vitriol towards Archie. I've seen a lot of vitriol towards Archie. Uh, a lot of it, a lot of it, probably deserved. Other not so much. But yeah. Did you watch that Kung Fu Panda spin-off cartoon? No, not really. Power Rangers. There was a time where I wanted to be more into Power Rangers. Actually, I did like the first show. Trini was my favorite. Trini was my favorite Power Ranger, and I think that to this day she still is. Oh my god! Oh no! Not the IGN quote. Which I have already said in these very streams. No, Sonic was never good. Oh man. I didn't hate it, but it was always what the heck is this crap to me. I stayed away from. Yeah, no, and that's the healthy attitude to have. To me, I was also like on that camp for a while, and then I learned a little bit more about it, and then I was kind of hooked, and then I stayed with it until it ended. So yeah, like, oh yeah, like Archie is absolutely, like, it's fascinating. It's fascinating, but I completely understand that there are people who don't like it, that hate the characterization of the characters, and I'm not gonna blame anyone who isn't into it as much as I am or was, because like okay, let me see. Oh shoot, Atari was worried that it happened, and then it did. Yup. What has this stream even turned into? We went from Pocket Monsters to hyperfixations. Welcome. Welcome. This happens a lot. Have I told you about the stream where I was playing Kingdom Hearts and started talking about the Cold War? That should give you an idea. And we are not talking about Ken Penders. Oh, we have talked a lot about Ken Penders. I am not gonna, or Kenders as I like to call him. I call him Kenders. So yeah, no, we are not going to talk about him. Not today. Not today, Kenders. You get to live. You get to live another day. One day I will tear you a new one. Well, actually, no, I can't do anything to the guy. Bring up hyperfixation, streamer hyperfixates on them. I call him Pen Kenders. I mean, you still call him Kenders. I recently reread Skimmed, the majority of them, even including some I hadn't read before. I mean, okay, if I want to tell people, like, just quick guide to Archie. Anything from before when Ian Flynn became involved in the comic is kind of iffy. It's going to depend a lot on your likes and dislikes, on what you tolerate and what you don't tolerate in a story or in Sonic in general. So I can't really. So in order for me to recommend a starting point from that era, it's a little bit difficult. But if you want to start reading, the Sonic Archie comics, well, first issue 160 is a good one to start, because that's where Ian Flynn comes in, and he kind of does a good job, introducing you to everything. It's also when Evil Sonic becomes Scourge. So yeah, that gives you a good jumping off point. Another good starting off point is issue 200, I think, because that one starts out like globetrotting sort of thing. It's a lot of world building and stuff. No, issue 175, I think, is also a good, like, rule of thumb. Every 25 issues, there's a good starting off point. But the best starting off point that I would say exists in Archie. Unfortunately, it's a run that didn't go anywhere, and it has to ignore everything that came that came before it. Is everything post Super Genesis Wave, which happened. I don't remember when. I don't remember the exact issue in which it happened. But it's fairly easy information to get. So yeah, that's probably the best jumping off point, except that you don't get all the context of why Archie was the way that it was and why it was seen the way that it did. Post Genesis Wave, post Super Genesis Wave, Archie is a lot more similar to what IDW has now, except it has more solid world building, I would say. But yeah, but some of the best material of the comic is indeed during that time, even if it lasted very little. So yeah. I call it Archie Yeo, rhymes with Grug. However, I do think that Archie, Betty, and Veronica gotta either date each other at once or don't date at all. Imo, it starts getting serious a bit before Mecha Madness. Yes. I think that it starts getting serious at around the Sonic CD tie-in. So like around issue 27. No, not 27, not 25. Yeah. If you want to get into Archie comics, first of all, what the heck is wrong with you? Second of all, go to the timeout corner. And third of all, 15 minutes in the timeout corner. And 15 minutes in the timeout corner, listen. Yeah. No, like, yeah, no, but again, this is all, like, I'm sorry for going into it. Going into it as hard as I did. But yeah, it is, again, if people don't like the Archie comics, it's, fine by me. I'm just saying this in case there's anyone who's, like, interested, because, yeah, no, like, getting into the Archie comics is hard, there's a lot to get through, and you have to make the decision yourself. Is this something I want to dedicate, I don't know how many hours of my life to, before you get into it? I was lucky enough to get into it during a time where I had a lot of free time to actually read the whole thing, including the super specials, including the miniseries, including all of it. But it's not something that I can recommend, to just about anyone. It's kind of like recommending One Piece, except it's shorter than One Piece at this point. It's fine. I'm just a Sonic obsessor as well. Just look at my PFP. Oh yeah. I just noticed. It's from the OVAs. Well, from the first OVA actually. It's when Sonic is just like chilling and Tails is tinkering around with his little surfboard, hoverboard kind of thing. So this is my life now. Sonic the Hedgehog by Archie Comics. Yes. Yes, it is. There's no two ways about it. Okay, I need to finish this. Okay.
I guess I've been caught, so we're nearly done. That's no fun. Hey, remember my clairvoyance? It showed me something else. I saw you flying with Braviary. Do you think that'll come to pass?
I'll make sure it does.
Well, however the future turns out, Flying with braviary isn't easy. If you really want to be able to fly high in the sky, prove to me you're strong enough. Gonna take us on?
Yup. Shut up, Tails! I love the way that he says that line. It's... I own the OVA on VHS too. I'm too far gone. Wait, the original Japanese ones or Sonic the Movie on VHS? I tried ordering the DVD for Sonic the Movie once. The year was 2004. I never got it because back then ordering from overseas was a crapshoot. You never knew if you were actually going to get your stuff or not. Things have evolved so much when it comes to ordering stuff online. Like, you have no idea. Well, if you were around during like 2001, you know. Had the PT fan sub of the OVA based on the Japanese original. Oh, okay. Sonic the Movie. Do not get into the lore. The year was 1996 if you were watching the OVA in Japan. 1999 if you were watching Sonic the Movie, which is why I know that it came out both on VHS and DVD. I had the Sonic OVA on what turned out to be a Chinese bootleg DVD. I don't know where it is now. The sub's called Tails Deluxe, and I don't remember what Knuckles was called. Don't worry, PPA. Remember when I said that in Sonic Underground, the first version of Sonic Underground that was dubbed in Portugal, Knuckles was, 1, voiced by a woman, and 2, he was called Blicoso, or Bellicose, which means warlike. So yeah, it makes sense that they came up with that name for him, but I have no idea why they didn't just go with Knuckles. I think that they just didn't know what it meant. Or 2025, if you're me right now. Triplets born, the throne awaits, and a seer warns of a deadly fate. Hey, this is a seer. I wonder if she's going to warn us of a deadly fate. Give up your children, separate, bide your time, lie in wait. I'm not going to do the rest. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, Vaporeon isn't... Whoa! No! Wait! The water pulse, come on! Do not let the Electivire... Do not let the Electivire do anything! Wonder how they got Sonic DVD close enough to copy its biotype. Okay, this Electivire is stupid because he could one-shot this Vaporeon. He could one-shot Teakaya. He just didn't because he didn't feel like it. Oh boy. Your Pokemon are getting jumped. I wish their mother was found. Yeah, she was cool. I liked Queen Alina. I might be alone in that, but I don't care. Did you know Knuckles was meant to be Jamaican? Like in some advertisements for Sonic 3, they gave him a Jamaican way of speech. It was weird, man. Don't you mean it was weird, Mon? I'm starting to think that was oh, what it's called. That was an American marketing move, because all that I can see in the Japanese marketing, there's nothing that would indicate that Knuckles was supposed to be Jamaican. But then again, that's the thing. the Japanese and American sides of Sega often not only did not see eye to eye, they did not see each other at all. Like, they just did their own thing. Yeah, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Like, Japan is like all the way over there. Nobody's ever going to think about what they are doing. We're just gonna do our own thing. We know our audience. We know our audience better than they do. We're just gonna adapt it. More importantly, why would a bootlegger want to make a bootleg copy of the OVA? The average Sonic fan doesn't even know what that is. Yup. Yup. We talked about it either in the last Frontier stream or the one before that. Atari even pulled up Knuckles concept art. Yeah, I did. Let me see if I have... No, I don't have it. I don't have it here anymore. I don't have it here anymore, but I do think that it's still... Let's see... Ah! Here it is. Yeah, this is some of Knuckles' earliest concept art. They got you yapping about the Knuckle Boy again? Yes. Yes, they did. And Archie. But yeah, like, see, like, he was just supposed to be, like, yeah, a mole with spikes. So yeah, they already had the idea of it being an echidna, but, you know, a very different kind. Different kind of echidna. With no dreadlocks. Very Sonic-like shoes as well. I remember that I was especially surprised about the goggles. So yeah, like the sunglasses that he has in Sonic Adventure, as you know, like in Key Art, and in Sonic Adventure 2, you know, the little sunglasses. I don't remember what they're called. But yeah, that's an idea that was there from the beginning, which honestly kind of awesome. And that was the story of my life. Long distance relationship kind of hurts Sega. Isn't that what they say about all long distance relationships? That they're unsustainable for longer periods of time. Okay, let's hope. Shut up! Oh yeah, no, that was present. That was present here. That was present in this concept art. Oh, my Jolteon! I'm sorry, Nuya. By the way, when I do the Nuzlocke Marathon, I cannot do this that I usually do. The whole thing of, oh, stop and chat around and talk about stuff and blah, blah, blah. Because I know that one of the worst things that you can do in a Nuzlocke is not pay attention to what's actually going on screen. That can be the difference between a Pokemon's life or death. Okay, showing it again. Yeah, see? There's a spinny move. There it is. Wait, let me hyperfixate real quick. Wait, my Jolt! Oh, man.
Wow, you caught us and you beat us. You've won all our games so far. But Braviary still wants to get to know you even better. Up to the roof we go.
By the way, yeah, Eminem Addict, if you'd be interested, when I finish Pokemon Legends Arceus, I'm going to start a Pokemon Nuzlocke Marathon. What do I mean by marathon? I'm gonna start with Generation 1, and then go all the way to Generation 9 and see how many of the games I can beat under standard Nuzlocke rules. So yeah, we're starting with Pokemon Red, then going to Pokemon Silver. If you're asking why these specific versions, it's because they're the versions that I got. So yeah, no other particular reason. It's just the ones that I know. And also I'm not doing third versions. I'm just doing the first versions of the games that came out. So yeah, it's gonna be Red, Silver, Sapphire, Diamond, Black, Y, Sun, Shield, and Violet. So yeah. But again, I don't think that it's wise to have two Pokemon games running at the same time, so I am waiting until I finish this one until I finish it, or at least until I get so frustrated with it that I never want to touch it again. Because that final boss still scares me. That final boss still scares me. I was never able to beat it. Okay, Sabi. Okay, am I gonna do the Braviary squawk? Yes, I do.
Alright, Braviary, why not test out Atari's strength for yourself?
Wait, am I gonna fight it? Wait, I didn't remember this. What? No, seriously, I don't. I didn't remember. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let me see how my Pokemon are doing. Okay. Okay, I think that Rui can take it. Oh boy. Beer glass with a picture of Donald Duck. I think that in the 60s they actually in the 60s and 70s those were they actually had official ones. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That is though. It's just gonna keep using Roost, isn't it? It's just gonna keep using Roost. I don't like that. Whoa! Oh no. Ah! Oh no. Okay. I was hoping that Lara could take care of it. He couldn't. So now... Okay, that was not that bad. But I still didn't like it.
I can't believe Braviary lost. But that's that. Thanks for playing with me. Guess I'll head home now. Bye!
Oi, 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 oi. Então. Oi. Okay, the Portuguese came out a little bit. Então, vais-te embora? Como é que é isto? Que raio disto é aquilo, meu?
I was kidding. Play along with me on your flute.
Okay, and now I play. Oi! work! Make it! Yay! I just got a thing. I got a sky plate. Thanks, Sabi.
Sure, having Atari to fly around with should be fun for Braviary.
Yeah, I'm glad. A world where people and Pokemon live and work together, huh? Thank you. Thank you, M&M Addict. Yeah, no, like that. I'm trying. I'm trying to keep the good vibes up. Yeah. Like I've been told that I'm kind of a comfy streamer, and I'm like, really? I wouldn't describe myself as that, but sure, okay. But yeah, thank you so much for subbing. Tell me, why do you think the lightning that comes from the rift would cause these frenzies? Do you think this is all Almighty Sinnoh's anger? Or do you think that it's a trial it's putting to us? If it is a trial, if we prove ourselves worthy, and we quell the last noble, Calm Avalug, then the rift really ought to close, right? Even if the one who seems to be clearing this trial is a newcomer like you, not one of us who've been living here in Hisui for ages now.
How come you're playing all wise? I thought you weren't a big thinker, Adaman.
Hush, Sabi. Hush, Sabi. I can feel history on the move. And as far as I can see, the one ushering in this new era is you. So if I stick with you, someday I might get to meet Almighty Sinnoh myself. The question
is, does listening to Adaman fascinate you? Or bore you to tears? Anyway, Atari, it's time for you to go soar with Braviary. If you jump from way up here, Braviary can take you gliding just about anywhere.
But don't forget to get the Eternal Ice. That's why you needed Braviary in the first place, right? Yep. I find your way of playing games pretty stressful at times. Yup. And I apologize for that. Yeah, that's the right term. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wouldn't you see the tears? I don't know. Not gonna lie, the vibes are off on this one. Yeah. You know, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like, there's many reasons why people decide to become VTubers, and I find that probably my reasons are not the most common around there. Like, I became a VTuber because I have been wanting to become a content creator for a very long time. We're talking ever since, like, 2008, I believe. That's when I was introduced to a lot of, you know, people who made stuff on the internet. Before that, it was mostly YouTube poops. But I didn't want to show my actual face. So when VTubing came along, it seemed like a perfect match for what I wanted to do, you know, to share my passions and share what I like with the rest of the world. And, you know, and I don't know, have an outlet for my nerdiness and creativity. Thanks. I'm actually a voice actor as well, but I haven't been working all that much lately. The studio that I was working the most in had some issues, and like the last time that I was there, I think it was like one or two months ago, to record a movie. But that's it. But yeah. glad to hear it. No, because like when you're actually doing this, sometimes you forget. Sometimes you're like, am I really doing the right thing by doing this? Do people actually like what I'm putting out there? like even if I'm not, making, straight up videos, or like even if I'm just streaming or something, like sometimes it does, like, the little brain worms do get in there and they go like, do people really like what I'm doing? Like, do people genuinely enjoy being on my streams or watching my streams, like either live or the VODs? Like, do people actually like what I have to offer, what I have to say? Um, and I have to remind myself, no, like there are people who like what you're doing. Like, you wouldn't have been able to get over 700 subscribers on YouTube if it wasn't for that. Uh, so yeah. Yeah, you gave me the vibe that you're a voice actor. You definitely are. Hey, hey, Ma, look, I'm famous. Where you ended up. Man, Atari is dropping Laura all of a sudden. Must be a day that ends in Y. Yeah. Oh man, I am glad I'm not famous as a voice actor. I'm glad. I'm glad. At least for now. At least for now. I did get the chance to voice a couple of characters that I have thoroughly enjoyed, and one character that I already liked a lot before getting to voice him. Yes, him. It was a boy. Uh, but but yeah, no, I am nowhere near the point where I can say, "Oh yeah, I am super famous voice acting person. Hooray!" No. No, I am not. And it's a good thing that I wasn't these last few months, because things have been complicated. Ah, man.
Now go get a feel for flying with Braviary. When you're done soaring the skies and want to land, just ask him to dive.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. For this character as well. Like, when I speak through this character, I am doing sort of an Ash Ketchum situation, because because again, my performer is a woman, but I'm a boy. a little bit of separation between the actor and the character, so to speak. Now you may ask, why did this performer lady want to be an anime boy instead of an anime girl, since those tend to get a lot more popular in the VTubing scene? Well, she's always admired women that voice boys, and she wanted to be one of them. So she did experiment with a female character, but then she found out. Then she was like, I think that my natural register fits a boy better. So she took that and the fact that she's always wanted to voice boys, and made me. So yeah, you see, this camera is my life. Get yourself a new life. Nah, Atari's speaking in the third person. Atari will speak however he deems appropriate. Thank you very much. Nah, I do that. Must be a day that includes a vowel. Yeah. No, I do that a bit. I do that a bit because I do get that sometimes it's a little bit, because usually VTubers put a lot of themselves into their VTuber character, and like, I am no exception. But since there's that divide between the performer being a girl and the character being a boy, sometimes it's a little bit harder to, I don't know, not to explain, but do put together in people's heads. I don't know, like that. At least that's what at least that's what I found in the years that I've been doing this. Gex Knight, yes. Gex Knight. See, that's another game that I wanted to play one day. Okay, let's go get the thing. Let's go get the turtle ice, and then we're gonna finish the stream. It's already even way longer than I thought it would be. It's not that it's like too late, but I didn't exactly. Wait. Whoa. Okay, so how do you dive? Why? Ah, yeah. Yep. That's why. That's how you dive. That's how you dive. Okay. Go a little bit further here. Go a little bit further here, and dive. Okay, I think that we don't have to worry about that. Okay, yay, salt! Wait, I don't have space? Begone, snowballs, I need salt! Wasn't I supposed to do something here? Alright. Speaking in third person made me question if you were trans for a second. And I'm wait. Yeah, no, I'm not trans. Neither the character nor the performer are trans. In fact, like Cyanic says, it's stated like in rule number 2 that that neither of us claim to or intend to speak for trans people, because like we're not like me, Atari, am a boy. Me am a boy. That does me Grimlock is boy. Me Grimlock thinks Grimlock should have female voice actress. Me Grimlock would sound so sexy. I am sorry for putting that image in anyone's head. But yeah, no. Atari is straight up a guy, a boy, and the performer is straight up a woman. So yeah. And I see you made it too! Flew down to this place and obtained the eternal ice, did you? What drives that burning zeal of yours, I wonder? Yeah. Here's the eternal ice. Is that good enough for you, Gayrick? Is that enough? I do have to respect the effort you've put in. I may still have my own doubts weighing on my mind, but I will make the necessary preparations so that you can face my lord, Avalug. You're not forgiven? What? What? Alright, because of Grimlock. No, all I could imagine was the Tasmanian cheats. No. Who did her voice? Was it still Mel Blanc? Was it still Mel Blanc that did the Tasmanian she-devil? Because she was in at least one short. I know that. Meet me at Ice Peak Arena next time, because right now I have to end stream. Now, don't try to repeat the wondrous feat you're about to see me perform. A tall leap like this can only be managed by highly toned bodies like mine, not by a silly little noodle like you. I am kind of noodly. Melly was right about that one. Okay. Okay, let's save our progress. I would say that we made quite a bit of progress today. Like it's not always that I'm able to just lock in and just do what I set out to do without spending way too much time yapping. Oh, Mel Blanc and Brendan Fraser. Oh, right! Brendan Fraser and Looney Tunes back in action, yeah. So yeah, you were right on Mel Blanc. Yeah. I feel like you could do a strange impression of Muscle Man. You know who else could make a good impression of Muscle Man? My mom! Actually, no, my mom can't do that. Oh, man. And somehow I could only hear Luisa Salgado making a Taz impression. Oh man, poor woman. Poor woman. I fear... I fear for her vocal cords. Much like I do for mine. For what I just did. The brain rot is strong with this one. Yup. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I am not even going to pretend that it isn't. Okay, guys. I really have to go now. I think that today, like, again, I think that it went pretty well. So yeah, next stream, I'm going to be working a little bit more on world building, and characters for Atlantis. You know, for the book, for the book that I keep saying that I'm gonna write, and I am going to write it. I just don't know exactly when. But before I do that, I need to have, the world building complete. Also because the world building is probably going to also be a factor in the story of the book. So yeah, I have to really think about that. I have to give my brain some fresh input. I'll try to see if I can do that like tomorrow. But yeah. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. It's going to be pretty chill, like, no pressure or anything. And then on Saturday, I'm going to play a game that is kind of a childhood classic, but more for some of my friends than actually for me, because we never had it on our PC, but they had it and they loved it. They remember it to this day, and I'm going to see if I can convince them to at least tune in to see me fail at a game that they were like super good at when they were like 8 or 9 years old. You're an author? I'm trying to be. I mean, I have illustrated a children's book series, but I didn't write that one. I only illustrated it. In fact, I had a lot of problems with how it was written, but I was like, oh, I'm just the illustrator. It's not my place to actually talk about how I don't think that this is well written, how I think that the characterization is super weak, how I feel like the storytelling is not up to par, even for children's books, because you would think that the standards for children's books are pretty low. Well, those were even lower. And then they tried to rebrand without me and a new illustrator, and the series promptly tanked. So I have reason to believe that my illustrations were the thing that was keeping the series afloat. So yeah. In the meantime, I'll be studying for the exam of the subject that I didn't pass. Oh, no, that happens a lot, Elmer. Don't worry about it. That's university for you, or higher education. But yeah. So yeah, and I am thinking of writing a book. I don't like it when people say, "Oh, it's just for kids. Things for kids shouldn't be stupid." Exactly. Yes. Yes. Things for kids should not be stupid. And they should be well thought out, just as well as entertainment for adults. Like, even if all that you're doing is a silly little picture book, or what someone would consider a silly little picture book, it's not a silly little picture book. It is a picture book meant to be read by children, and that is a huge difference. In fact, like when I think of like what the target audience for the type of book that I want to write would be, I'm honestly a little bit torn because I'm not sure. Like I don't want like to be like a young adult novel, unless my idea of young adult novels is way off base. But I wanted something. I wanted something. Okay, you know Geronimo Stilton above that? And don't get me wrong, I love Geronimo Stilton. It's one of my favorite book series, and in fact, I'm a little bit frustrated that most of my Geronimo Stilton books are currently confined to a very small space, and they're not on my shelves right now. But yeah, I loathe those who think you should appeal to kids by making things stupid and ugly. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. As a kid, if I drew something, I didn't set out to draw like a child's doodle. I was trying to imitate the art of a skilled adult. Yeah. So it strikes me as perverted evil even for adults to create art that purposely looks like a toddler's doodles. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know the feeling. I had the good fortune of growing up during a time where, well, I was fortunate, but unfortunately, I I got the transition between children's books being like lavishly illustrated and lavishly painted to them being super simple, over reliant on clip art, overly reliant on clip art, on flat shapes. And I'm like, there's nothing wrong with flat shapes if they're implemented well. The problem is that most flat shapes that I see in children's books are not that well thought out. Again, they feel like they're kind of imitating toddlers' doodles, like you said, VPA. So around 10, 13. Yeah, I think that's the age range that I'm trying to appeal to. The Shonen Jump age range. Let's put it like that. The original Shonen Jump age range, which is 10 to 13, 12, 14, kinda. Not, the Shonen Jump age range as it is, in the West, which is a little bit older. Like, no. Yeah, kids should have superior things to look up and strive towards. I need a lot of lavishly painted ones still. I read a lot of lavishly painted ones still, thankfully. Yeah. So something like Peppa Pig in art style? Yeah, back when I was a kid, you didn't see anything like Peppa Pig. If you saw something like Peppa Pig, it was because it was a simplified art style of something that you already knew. Kind of like, imagine if you had a Sesame Street book in which the characters were drawn more simply or something because it was supposed to be like a stylistic choice. Like when stuff like Peppa Pig became popular in children's books, I honestly had to do a double take and was like, who likes this? Like, and in fact, there's still a lot of children's books and stuff that I don't like. I don't understand. I don't understand the appeal. So yeah, or meant for actual babies, yeah. Or meant for, yeah, no, like man, people look up when people look up your backstory to write a biography about you, people are gonna have several questions. Yup. Yep. Because here's the thing, I'm also still not sure because again, I want to publish this book, but I want to actually publish it, you know? Like go to an actual publisher in real life and pitch the book to them. And I don't know if, as the author, you should have, well, Atari's name or or the performer's name. Because like the idea, the idea that I'm doing this, that I'm making this book, telling this story, and that the character, one of the main characters in it, is a VTuber, but the book is not related to the VTubing activities. Like it's just a straight up, you know, let's play this straight story, which honestly is also something that sometimes clashes a little bit in my head because I like the whole idea of, oh hey, Atari, he's a guy from Atlantugal or Atlantis that is actually a Portugal, and he grew up with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Atlantis. What even is this stream? We go from pocket monsters to hyperfixations to book. Yup. Yep. Sounds accurate. Also, I've been talking about this whole book thing after I've already said that I was gonna end the stream. But yeah, no. As you can see, like the subjects that we talk about in these streams like vary like wildly, like and that's just because that's how my brain works. Like it jumps from topic to topic like that, and I hope that it's not. I hope that it's not, you know, too much, like too much of a. I didn't want to use this word, but too much of a turn off for people. Let's put it like that. I kind of wanted I wanted to use a word that is not as, you know, sexually charged, but I couldn't think of any right now, so. In the words of Kadikarus, my lord, this frame rate. Is this a video game or a book? Yep. Was he talking about dingo pictures? Well, was he is that when he was talking about some of the dingo pictures, quote unquote, games that are actually movies in CDs? It's also impossible to tell when you're playing a character or breaking the fourth wall. It's like both at the same time. Yeah. That's one thing that I sometimes also think about. I'm not the only one to tell you about the dingo pictures. Wow. That is legitimately surprising to me. Anyway, I did do a watch along of Dingo Pictures Atlantis back in February for my birthday. if you love weird bootlegs of more famous things, and just the weirdness of it, like you're gonna love it. Yeet. That line was said by Oro the... I don't know, he was some kind of dinosaur. It was a dinosaur adventure after all. And in English, he invented a machine that when the volcano starts to shake, it begins to pain distinct curves. Happy birthday, thanks. Thanks. It was already back in February, but I'll take it. Thank you so much. Okay, I really have to go now, guys. Okay. Again, next stream, Friday. And we'll see how that one goes. I have to set up the tablet. I have to set up the tablet here. Because of course it does. Elmer. Yeah, no, like I'm not surprised at all. Okay. Okay. I really have to go. Talks for 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm so bad at that. Okay. Whether you're watching this live, or the VOD, or our lurker, or our member who just happened to not be able to show up, know that your presence is always appreciated. And see you soon! Or, as they say in Atlantis, because yes, I also made up an Atlantean language. I need to work on it. I need to work on it, like, make it more present in my brain so I can actually use it. So yeah, instead of see you soon, we are going to say Ekabe! Okay, thank you, M&M Addict. Bye!